This world is crazy. I would say shady. Ironic, right? Nowadays, you can't trust no one. When you do, niggas be having their panties all in a bunch, thinking that they own one. Saying the things that you accomplished in life is theirs and that you owe them one. Nowadays, your friends turn into enemies, and your family members are your biggest haters. You see, you accomplished even more crazy is that they say as time pass by, it will heal everything. I seen time flash by and it revealed everything, leaving me on standby, ready to kill everything. Alone in the mirror saying, girl, you're everything. You don't need for anything, shorty. So if you haven't walked a mile in my shoes, take a minute and listen so you can consume everything. Me and you are not the same, so make sure that when you cross me, I remember the first time I made my mama a promise. I was so young, fucked up in the head, had to toughen up. Even though that was a promise I knew I could never keep. Just peep, cause this is deep. Mama, I try to reach. Why you try to breathe? You knew he was nothing but a leaf. He was just like Adam, but instead of the apple, he grabbed the fruit of your leaves, and to him they tasted like peach. That's when I knew that promises were meant to be broken if they don't come from the heart. Damn, that's fucked up, mama. You put your child in the middle of your problems. You put your whole world on your child's shoulder, not once thinking that in the future she'll have her own burdens. She screamed, mama, please, while she begged on her knees. Let my protector come back into my life with her wrist sliced in the air, God, please. As time passed by, she learned what a curse and a blessing was, and now she is blessed to be. This message is not for all parents, but if the shoe fits, wear that bitch. This message is for those parents that abuse and let their child get abused. As a child, you love your parent no matter what. All you want from them is their love and affection. Regardless of the abuse they give you, you always want their love and affection. As a child, you always say, Mom or Dad, I will never leave your side. Without realizing sometimes that when you are in an abusive family, sometimes you might have to walk away and not look back. It's hard to keep a promise that at one point you thought you could keep, but couldn't. They don't talk about us, only when there's a crime. Would you believe me if I was to tell you that in this world, with or without money, we're all rich, even the poor? The problem is those that say that I'm reaching out to give a hand and stay they leeching hands is itching, ready to see you missing. Well, I think I went to write. Something inside me told me I can freestyle or I can rap. I can go with a rhythm that can make you dance. Tell you what I see on a daily, tell you everything's okay just to avoid dilemma. Or I can simply bring you something positive to the table and warn you of the ongoing problems that we're having. Instead, I have to reach out to my conscience once again as I watch the crime and the violence rise and the kids lose their innocence. Now the concept of forming a home day by day loses its essence. They don't want to hear that. I can't keep my arms crossed in front of the system. If I don't do something, I'm also part of the problem. As guilty as the one that pulls the trigger, like the person in the crowd that hits the record button on their phone to expose a lie instead of the truth for clout. They need 1,000 views. The government doesn't have a solution. The problem started when we took God out the equation. The problem ain't us celebrating. The problem is that we're a nation divided when we should be a nation united and praying. That's how we live today. When problems occur, we come up with a meaning. Laugh a little, move on with no care in the world, as if it ain't even a thing in this world. If it's like this today, I don't want to see the future. Because nowadays, they'll make a meme out of a person that can't even see the day of light no more. What makes you think they care? They can't even break bread at the table. I don't know how you want to be rappers and lyricists can go on with life, living on an illusion with nothing good to write. Talking about killing someone, selling drugs with pride, until the scripts are flipped and it's someone you love dies. Right? This ain't solved by activating the National Guards and going behind bars. This is deep. This is me and you. And they say as time pass by, we'll heal everything. Shit, you know these scars? I seen time flash by and never felt everything. Leaving me on standby, ready to kill everything. Alone in the mirror, looking at myself, say, girl, you're everything. You don't need for anything, shorty. So Unless you walk a mile in my shoes, don't say anything. Just take a minute and listen so you can consume everything. Me and you are not the same, so make sure you look both ways when you cross me, and that's on everything. Hey, what up, everybody? I hope all y'all is having a blessed and humble day. Let me make sure that my mic is working. I got this right here. Hope all of y'all is having a blessed and continue to have a blessed and humble night. Right now, I'm playing the lyrical poems. These are poems behind beats. While I get to share everything and do what I got to do real quick. Hope that y'all enjoy. Those are poems with beats playing right now. Those are actually my poems behind the beat. I'm gonna be reading some poems. Today I will be reacting to some video. I'm gonna react to a couple videos, mostly about what's going on with the Michael Jackson situation and um a couple more topics, and then we're gonna read some more poetry. Right now I got the poems behind the beats. I hope y'all enjoy that. Just give me a minute while I share. Y'all want to, I can see the comments through the phone while I'm doing what I'm doing right here. I'm gonna leave the link for anybody that wishes to come up and talk with a shorty. Share a poem. Speak their story. Whatever they want to do. It's random thoughts, random topics night. It's poetry night. So let's do this, y'all. You got motherfuckers talking about that they want to make a change, they want to make a difference, but still stuck in the same phase. You got motherfuckers talking about that they want to chase a bag, but stay at home and nag. Then when you ask them what they need, they say less talking, more opinions, no prayers with division. You ask me, y'all need to focus more on revision, rely less on television. How you want a future, you have no vision. This world is just like fiction. What we need is more talking, less opinions, more prayers with no division. Before you come up with a conclusion, giving people false illusions, pick up a book, do your research, learn your history before you end up in a ditch making history. Division and religion isn't working. The only way to show God our faith and love is through our actions. Our convictions is the only thing that really unite us. One God, one nation, different beliefs. There's words that can't fly with the wind. There's insults that are not violent. Meanwhile, while you're home to them, they're killing you on the inside. If I was to tell you that I didn't hurt, I would be lying. Would you believe me if I was to tell you that there's truths that lie, especially when they're telling you that they're indifferent? Getting shoved to the side because you're different. There's a hug out there someone didn't receive today. Probably because of what was said about them yesterday. Probably because of the way they was dressed today. Not realizing that the one that they hate could be the one that saves their day. But you know what? Thanks to them, it's another day in history where you get to flip the pages to your book and speak your story. And Lord, it's unholy. But you know what hurts the most? As I walk down the street and I see how easily we're divided. When we all should be united. One body, one mind, one soul, a million talents. Lord, without you, we're all divided. Forgive them, Lord, for they don't know any better. They don't know that there's someone out there that loves them. Some people will always have a place in my heart, but not in my life.
Hey, yo, Flory, turn me up.
Because when I tell you that it hurts, it hurts. Envy in your eyes, yet you want trust. Can't tell if you're an enemy or a friend. I mean, back then when I was naive, now I'm older, some say wiser. I'm no fool. I'm only a friend when convenient. Took a while to understand that what was real would never leave. Only when you're in pain and alone, you know who you can really depend on. You say you a friend, where were you when I needed a hand? Shit, you was following a trend. A friend ain't nothing but $1 in your pocket when the money gone, so are they? And they say a friend in need is a friend indeed. You watched as I drown, now I'm getting around while you in the dog pound. Shit. It's funny how karma has a tendency of bringing things back around. It's not funny when the one you look up to is the one wearing the crown. You nothing but a clown. What you need to do is bring that ass back around town. And like Deja says, smack a nigga with an open hand. This is America, land of the free, where you gotta pay for water, even the air you breathe. Y'all screaming Black Lives Matter, turn around and watch our kids die and cry and ask why. They gotta fly high. Now we gotta be strong enough to storm the weather. Y'all weak, y'all fold under pressure. Now y'all went and lost your treasure. Oh my, look at the oppressor, dressed as a professor, calls himself a hitman, missed his target and got banned. Now he's tomorrow's trend, all for a brand. Don't act surprised. Y'all can stand. Y'all knew the plan. Y'all know that friend with that itchy hand ready to see you go missing? Damn, what a scam. The whole time they was listening. They was just a part of the plan. Got us on a mission, on go mode and ready to rant. Don't judge a book by its cover. You see me smile, yet you don't see my struggle. Judge my book by its cover without knowing its title. You see me smile, but you can't see the pain behind it. How my heart cries alone every night, no one to hear it. Talk to the person in the mirror so no one will judge it. Give so much love, receive nothing but hate back. I walk with God by my side, no religion. This pain I carry, it's my motivation. I'm a warrior, never will I quit. As long as you judge my book by its cover, without flipping the page to read, you will never know me, so you can't judge me. I put myself in God's hand. Only in God I trust. Fragile heart. Fragile heart. Always in his emotions, they say. Damn, it hurts. Never wish this pain on you. Saw it once, now twice. Who are you? Don't judge if you ain't walk a mile in my shoes. Fragile heart was once warm and loving. Now it's cold as ice. Can't no one handle too much love. Now, that is what this fragile heart has to offer. Instead, it receives enough hate to bust open a vein. Fragile heart always cries when no one sees. Fragile heart always there when needed. Now it's pounding. No one there to hear it. Fragile heart, always in his emotions, they say.
Hey, what up, everybody? This y'all shorty Racheal. I wanted to take a minute and let everyone know that the Writers for Life virtual store is open again. We got old and new merchandise. The majority of our clothes is unisex. We got new logos, new quotes, new poems. Coming soon. Youth merch coming real soon. We carry a variety of sizes and colors. As most of y'all know, all the profit that we make goes towards us building a community center for our youth, which will not just benefit our youth, but also their parents. If anyone is interested in helping a shorty out, you can check the Writers for Life virtual store on printful.com. Info will be in the description box below.
Told me I can freestyle or I can rap. I can go with a rhythm that can make you dance. Tell you what I see on a daily, tell you everything's okay just to avoid dilemma. Or I can simply bring you something positive to the table and warn you of the ongoing problems that we're having. Instead, I have to reach out to my conscience once again as I watch the crime and the violence rise and the kids lose their innocence. Now the concept of forming a home day by day loses its essence. They don't want to hear that. I can't keep my arms crossed in front of the system. If I don't do something, I'm also part of the problem. As guilty as the one that pulls the trigger, like the person in the crowd that hits the record button on their phone to expose a lie instead of the truth for clout. They need 1,000 views. The government doesn't have a solution. The problem started when we took God out the equation. The problem ain't us celebrating. The problem is that we're a nation divided when we should be a nation united and praying. That's how we live today. When problems occur, we come up with a meaning. Laugh a little, move on with no care in the world, as if it ain't even a thing in this world. If it's like this today, I don't want to see the future. Because nowadays, they'll make a meme out of a person that can't even see the day of light no more. What makes you think they care? They can't even break bread at the table. I don't know how you want to be rappers and lyricists can go on with life, living on an illusion with nothing good to write. Talking about killing someone, selling drugs with pride, until the scripts are flipped and it's someone you love dies. Right? This ain't solved by activating the National Guards and going behind bars. This is deep, this is me and you. And they say as time passes by, we'll heal everything. Shit, you know these scars? I seen time flash by and never feel everything. Leaving me on standby, ready to kill everything. Alone in the mirror, looking at myself, say, girl, you're everything. You don't need for anything, shorty. So unless Unless you walk a mile in my shoes, don't say anything. Just take a minute and listen so you can consume everything. Me and you are not the same, so make sure you look both ways when you cross me, and that's on everything. This world is crazy. I would say shady. Ironic, right? Nowadays, you can't trust no one. When you do, niggas be having their panties all in a bunch, thinking that they own one. Saying the things that you accomplished in life is theirs and that you owe them one. Nowadays, your friends turn into enemies, and your family members are your biggest haters. Can't see you accomplish anything. What's even more crazy is that they say as time passed by, it will heal everything. I seen time flash by and it revealed everything, leaving me on standby, ready to kill everything. Alone in the mirror saying, girl, you're everything. You don't need for anything, shorty. So if you haven't walked a mile in my shoes, take a minute and listen so you can consume everything. Me and you are not the same, so make sure that when you cross me, you look both ways, and that's on everything. You got motherfuckers talking about that they want to make a change, they want to make a difference, but still stuck in the same phase. You got motherfuckers talking about that they want to chase a bag, but stay at home and nag. Then when you ask them what they need, they say less talking, more opinions, no prayers with division. You ask me, y'all need to focus more on revision, rely less on television. How you want a future, you have no vision. This world is just like fiction. What we need is more talking, less opinions, more prayers with no division. Before you come up with a conclusion, giving people false illusions, pick up a book, do your research, learn your history before you end up in a ditch making history. Division and religion isn't working. The only way to show God our faith and love is through our actions. Our convictions is the only thing that really unite us. One God, one nation, different beliefs. There's words that can't fly with the wind. There's insults that are not violent. Meanwhile, while you're holding them, they're killing you on the inside. If I was to tell you that I didn't hurt, I would be lying. Would you believe me if I was to tell you that there's truths that lie, especially when they're telling you that they're indifferent? Getting shoved to the side because you're different. There's a hug out there someone didn't receive today. Probably because of what was said about them yesterday. Probably because of the way they was dressed today. Not realizing that the one that they hate could be the one that saves their day. But you know what? Thanks to them, it's another day in history where you get to flip the pages to your book and speak your story. And Lord, it's unholy. But you know what hurts the most? As I walk down the street and I see how easily we're divided. When we all should be united. One body, one mind, one soul, a million talents. Lord, without you, we're all divided. Forgive them, Lord. Hey, what up, everybody? Like I said, it's poetry night. Everything that y'all seen so far for the past 20 minutes have been nothing but poems behind beats, me reading some poems on a video. I'm about to play some more. Let us shorty know what y'all think about the poems if y'all enjoy them. Let us shorty know what y'all think. And I am going to react to some videos like I said earlier. And I will be reading some more poems after that. In the darkest of nights, you're my guiding light. You've saved me countless times with love so pure and bright. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you, my child, so true. Just to hear you say I love you melts my heart, I knew. Through every storm we face, your love remains the same. You've held me up with strength in a world that can be so tame. There's nothing in this world I wouldn't do for you. My child, my precious one, your love shines through. In moments of despair, your presence brings me peace. You've saved me more times than I can count. Your love will never cease. To hear those words, I love you, is all I'll ever need. My child, my greatest joy. With you, my heart is freed. In this world, we're fighting strong, but tomorrow's a place where we don't belong. Unconditional love we used to give, but you took the youth, our blessing to live. The innocence of the young you didn't cherish. Now their futures are tarnished and they perish. We had so much love to offer, and share, but you chose to ignore it, didn't even care. Gone are the days of laughter and joy, replaced by pain in a world that destroys. But let's rise above. Let's not lose hope, for tomorrow holds promise if we learn to cope. Listening to the youth stories out here has really, how can I say it, has really brought them flames out in me to create the creativity, to create these poems, to give their stories some poetic justice. This poem is called God's Children, and it's crazy that if you listen close enough, like I've said before, you can hear the youth's pain. So many
Blessings, the word. Blessings. How you doing tonight?
suicides, hearts heavy with pain, faces turned away, ignoring the strain. So many suicides, hearts heavy with pain, faces turned away, ignoring the strain. How can we grow and prosper in the sea of negativity if those meant to protect us keep fighting endlessly? By tomorrow, there may be none of us left to show unconditional love that they truly need to know. We're drowning in a world that lacks empathy, where compassion and understanding are a rarity. Let's break the cycle of despair and sorrow. Open our eyes today for a brighter tomorrow. Together we can create a haven of love and care where no one feels alone or burdened by despair. Do they realize we're here? When will they see? By the time they notice us, we'll already be gone. All we need is guidance and protection. That's all. But instead, all we see is war and hatred's thrall. How can we not trust the enemy if that's all we see? We're going missing because no one talks to us or watches over. In this world of chaos and despair, where can we find solace? Yearning for connection and understanding, our hearts grow callous, lost in a sea of indifference and neglect, longing for someone to show us respect, searching for a light to guide our way home, but all we find are shadows that leave us alone. When you talk long enough with the youth and you listen closely to what they got to say, you will hear the pain in their voices. You will hear that all they want is to make it out. All they want is to help. These kids are screaming and searching for help in every way possible, and no one's listening. No one's paying attention. They're getting tired of being told that they're nothing, that they're worthless, that they cannot become somebody or go anywhere. Guess what? Each and every one of these kids out here, all of the youth got skills. They're special in so many ways. They're skillful. And for those people out there that bring them down and tell them that they can't be nothing, they won't amount to nothing. Listen, man, just because you wasn't nothing, just because you couldn't do it, just because you couldn't make it, doesn't mean that this kid right there doesn't have the possibility to make it. Can you hear us? We have a voice, just not loud enough. Can you just join us? Help be our voice. Just because we're little, don't mean we have to be ignored. All we want and need is love, care, attention. Yet elders are so caught up fighting and hating. We're the future. Let's unite and make a change. Together, we can create a world that's amazing. Let's break the cycle of division and strife. Stand together as one for a better life. Our voices may be small, but they hold power still. Let's spread compassion and love. It's time to heal. This poem This poem came to me because of me listening to all of the kids' voices. The youth has a voice, and if you hear close enough, if you pay attention, you will understand what it is that our youth needs. This poem is called Can You Hear Us? And it will be available on the Writers for Life Poetry on Amazon.com. The book is titled The Way a Shorty Sees the World. She's realized she's blessed. God has blessed her with real love. It was in front of her the whole time. Always wished for a family portrait. Now she has hers. Now she fights as a warrior. Do you see her soldiers follow? In God she trusts. Through the trials and storms, she found strength in his embrace. Every challenge faced only made her faith grow stronger. With love as her armor, she stands tall and unafraid. Her courage shines bright, leading others on this righteous crusade. In the darkest moments, when hope seems out of reach, she holds on to his promises, knowing he'll never leave. With grace in her heart and determination in her eyes, she presses on fiercely, for God is by her side. Forced to be a woman ahead of time, never learned what real love was, so blind. Always scared to cross the sidewalks lined, a shield in her heart, such a loving kind. A heart full of redemption, searching for light. How can you love when hatred's in sight? A world full of evil, darkness so deep. She longs for love's touch, a soul that weeps. Through battles fought and scars she bears, she still believes in love that cares. With strength and grace, she'll rise above, break through the hate, and find true love. Half of humanity, demons in disguise, doing the devil's work, spreading lies. Even if I close my eyes, try not to see, I still feel like I'm in hell. Where can I find peace? Take a look around you. What do you perceive? A world filled with darkness is hard to believe. Evil lurking in every corner and street. How did we get here? Is there any retreat? Hatred and violence consuming our days, innocence lost in a never ending maze. But amidst the chaos, hope still remains. We must rise above and break these chains. Blessings, blessings, reshaping your reality. Life coaching LLC. Blessings. How you doing? This is my first time seeing you. Hope you enjoy the content. Hope you enjoy the poetry. And let us shorty know what y'all think. If y'all, if you wish, if you like. I will be reacting. OMG, I'm gonna kick his ass. I just want to fight the word right now. Came in on this one for another like ha. I just got fooled for 1 second. Damn. Okay. I don't got that YouTube channel. I gotta sub up to that one. Blessings to eat. Y'all, I hope y'all enjoy the poetry. We got poetry night. Anybody wishes to come up, the link is down there. It's random topics, random thoughts, poetry night. I started this joint off with some poems behind some beats. I want to react in a little bit, to the Michael Jackson stuff that's being talked about. I want to get people's perspectives on that. I also have a topic that I want to talk about. Hopefully, I can get more men into, the chat, more ladies, because I want to get both sides of it. And I'm going to show y'all this video on TikTok that, on about this man that was saying, about him saying that he says that older men can't tell the difference between a teen girl and their mother. I would love to get y'all perspectives on that. So, after a couple more poems, I'm going to pause it. Then I'm going to react to some videos. Then I'm going to pause it again, get to some more poetry. And let's see how this night goes. Because I'm not going to be on here for a minute. So I will be, participating on some lives and stuff. But right now, my focus is on getting this book out and getting at least 2 more poetry books out there. So I hope that y'all, enjoy tonight's content. And let us shorty know what y'all think, y'all. You asked me, what do I see? My question to you is, what do you see? Do you see how humanity is cutting the wings off our angels down? Oops, my bad. I forgot to mention, half of humanity are demons in disguise, doing the devil's work without hesitation. They're spreading darkness and telling lies. It's a battle between good and evil, can't you see? But some choose to turn a blind eye and pretend not to know. While the demons continue their wicked spree, we must rise up and let our angels' light show. Smiling faces hidden behind a mask. I see confused children idolizing fake gods. You asked me, what do I see? Wounded warriors shedding tears for their falling soldiers. In a world of illusions, truth is hard to find. Masks hide the pain, but it's still on our minds. Children lost in a web of false dreams, searching for heroes in all the wrong schemes. Warriors strong, yet their hearts are torn. Tears fall for comrades who will never return. Behind the bravado, emotions run deep, aching souls longing for peace they can't keep.
Let me mix it up. While I see two YouTubers in here that have inspired me to write two some poems about them, let me read two poems while these two YouTubers are on here, and I want to give them their props. Big shout out to them, like shout out to the word, shout out to Tay Eats. Listen, the 9%ers, like shout out to y'all. Like let me start off with Tay. Tay. So by the way, y'all, if y'all confused, the poem is called Tay. Tay, a woman bold and kind, speaks her mind, stands for Tay, a woman bold and kind, speaks her mind, stands for what's right, spreading positivity, a beacon of light, a mother, friend, daughter, shining bright. She falls for nothing, but stands tall, her words empowering, breaking down walls, guiding others with love through it all, a true inspiration to answer the call. In her presence, hearts are warmed, her strength and grace never swarmed. Tay's spirit soars, forever transformed. Tay eats. I hope you enjoyed the poem. Like, listen, man, a lot of y'all have inspired me. Like, to write a lot of these poems. So let me just, put one out there and give y'all some credit and show y'all the gratitude. This is my appreciation. This is my gratitude. This is my way of showing y'all, and this is my way of saying thank you. This is my way of giving y'all credit, y'all roses, because y'all here and y'all deserve it. The word. He speaks of days long past, lessons learned that forever last. Guide him with wisdom from the past, a beacon of light in a world so vast. His stories paint a picture clear of triumphs, failure, and all we hold dear. A role model for those who hear, a legacy for the young to steer. Father, husband, son so true. In his footsteps we all grew. A man of honor through and through, leading by example in all he do. So thank y'all all for like really inspiring the shorty. Trust me, I'm listening. I love listening to y'all channels. Sometimes, I'll be in the bushes. Sometimes I'm able to chat. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm caught up. I'm multitasking, but I'm listening. I'm listening in the background. I'm listening in the bushes. I'm hearing to everything y'all gotta say. I'm watching y'all uploads. I'm listening to each and every one of y'all. And you know what? Thank y'all for the inspiration. Thank you for helping the shorty, you know, create more rhymes. Thank y'all for helping me make these rhymes, get poetic justice and me being able to put them into some pen and paper for the world to hear. Man, y'all have inspired me. Y'all don't understand. Keep speaking. Like I tell everybody else, y'all are so bold, so brave. And there are so many stories out here that are untold. And each story out here there's a each one of y'all stories there's a person out here that needs to hear it.
Like at times we be like, yo, man, why is you even here? We get trolls, we get this, like, and then we get people talking shit. But at the end of the day, I sit here, I'm like, damn. But when there's that one person that comes into your panel, comes into my panel, and you hear them like, yo, how y'all inspired or how you've inspired, like, yo, like, listen, man, I can go about this in so many ways. Real shit. Take a look around, they told me. What do you see? They asked. I answered. Nothing but vengeance and redemption, wounded hearts and dark souls. Butterflies in a cocoon that can never blossom, trapped in their own silent pain, searching for a way to break free, yearning for a chance to soar again. In this world of shattered dreams where hope seems far away, I rise above the ashes and scars with strength. I'll find my own way. I'm climbing up, aiming for the sky, but you're hoping I stumble and say goodbye. You whisper I love you with a smile so fake, while behind my back, the knives you take. Every step forward, you try to hold me down, but I won't let your betrayal make me drown. You play the role of a friend so well, but your decisive actions will never quell. I see through your facade, I'm not blind. Your words may sting, but they won't define. I'll keep pushing on, rising above it all, because true strength comes from standing tall. All right. Like I said, we're gonna mix it up a little bit, right? Here we go. We'll mix it up a little bit, right? Mental health is not a crutch. Mental health is not a shield to hide behind and never yield. Stop using it as an excuse to avoid responsibilities. That's no use. It's not a crutch to lean on tight when things don't go your way. Take flight. Face your challenges head on. Don't blame mental health when the battle's won. Let's break the stigma. Let's be real. Mental health is not a free pass deal. Own up to your actions. Be true. Using it as an escape won't do. So many people out here use mental health as a crutch, and it's making me sick. It's making me sick to my stomach. It's making me sick in the head. Like y'all saying it just to y'all using it just for the fact that y'all think that y'all can get away with it, whether it's facing an officer or it's facing somebody out here in reality or through social media. Somebody wants to say, well, I got this, well, I got this. Well, at the end of the day, guess what? Like, look, listen, man, for those of you out here that use it, that play with it, what's your birthday, Rachel? She could be a 4 or a 7. Me? I'm a Leo. August 19, 1989. Last of the 80s, baby. I didn't get to experience the 80s. I really got to experience the 90s. But for mental health, invisible battles fought within, mental health struggles hidden from kin, silent cries for help ignored and unseen, yet behind closed doors it's a raging scene. Anxiety, depression, they silently creep, taking over minds while others sleep. Stigma and shame keep the truth at bay, but mental health matters more than we say. Let's break the silence in the taboo. Reach out to those feeling blue. Listen with empathy, offer a hand because mental health is something we must understand. So, those that, there's people out here, like in this poem right here, mental health, they do suffer from real mental health and they need our support. They need people around them that care about them and love them. While there's others out here that lean on mental health for a crutch. That's why that other poem, the one before this one, was called Mental Health is Not a Crutch. And it's crazy that there's people out there, whether we like it or not. You know how they say the reality? Well, the reality is that there's people out here that use mental health as a crutch. I need to lose some weight. I see my cheeks. Oh no. Okay. Let me go see. I was my face looked at a little skinny over here. Oh, there you. Oh my God, she's so pretty. Look at that. Oh, that's why I like looking at the camera. I hate staring at the mirror. I look chunky. I think it's because of the way I got my hair. I just realized that. Who's an old soul? Wait a minute. I'm checking the chat. She could be a seven, a four, or a seven, even a one. I could be honest. Me and numbers don't get along. I run when it comes to doing numbers. I'm lost in the chat. I see numbers, and my vision is going. I hate math. I don't know if y'all doing math or what. She is a nine. Damn, I could totally see that. She an old soul, an old soul. I think y'all going spiritually. There's a something. There's a name for that. She got three nines in her date of birth too. Nine. I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm a little lost, but you know, I, I, I'm gonna be reading as the poems play. Hold on. One more poem before the old poems play. This one's called the trap. In the trap, you'll get lost, thinking you're the boss, not realizing that the streets is a game. Once you've come up, you should have got out, but you've got greedy and lost your luck. Chasing money and power, getting stuck in the cycle of crime and deceit. Now your downfall is all but concrete. The streets don't forgive, they just take, leaving you broken, no escape from the consequences of your actions in the trap. There are no factions. So for those of y'all out there that think that, oh snap, I'm in the trap, man, the trap is a trap for your dumb ass. I'm sorry to say it. Because these streets ain't got no love for none of y'all. And y'all just keep thinking that y'all some Don Corleones and y'all some how can I say it? The Godfather of Harlem or listen, man, ain't none of y'all none of them. And none of y'all, listen, man, I get it. I see the concept. I know how everything is, but y'all out here doing things that y'all don't even know. The trap is just basically what that is said. A trap for you, a trap for the trap. It's a trap to trap y'all. Riders, you should watch the videos on Life Path 9. All right, bet. Humanitarian. Who's a humanitarian? Wait, I gotta Google this. Hold on one second. Google's my friend right now. What does it mean when someone says she is a humanitarian? A person who helps people or institutions, especially with financial help. An advocate of principles of humanism. Humanism. Yo, come on, Ray. All right. Someone concerned with the interest and welfare of humans. Synonyms. Humanist. I gotta get my pronunciations right. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I'm learning. I'm learning. Yo, see, that's why I like listening to different perspectives, different opinions, different stories, different ideas. I don't mind that, yo. I'm about to get into the Michael Jackson in 1 second because I want to get people's perspectives on this. Love, once my companion, now a foe. When friends say I love you, it's more than you know. I'm climbing towards the top, aiming high, but you can't wait to see me fall. Oh, why? You speak those three words with decisive grace, stabbing me in the back while wearing a smiling face. But I won't let your betrayal hold me down. I'll rise above and wear my victory crown. Love may have failed me in this twisted game, but I won't let my bitterness fuel my flame. I'll learn from this pain and grow even stronger for love's true meaning. I'll search no longer. In a world so cruel and unkind, my heart endured the test of time. Though it was stomped, used, and abused, it remained humble, never confused. Letting go was the hardest part, but necessary for a brand new start. To move on and find my way, my heart had to release yesterday. Through the pain and tears I've shed, my spirit rises from the dead. No matter what life brings, my humble heart will always sing. In this hell we dwell, our demons deep inside, but we fight the darkness in ways that collide. Time revealed my loyalty, unwavering and true, while it unveiled your true colors, a painful hue. How could you harm the one who embraced your flaws, the only person who saw past your self imposed walls? We all have battles to fight, but why inflict pain? when acceptance and love were all I tried to sustain. Different paths we thread in this infernal abyss, yet our struggles connect us, a shared darkness reminisced. But you chose to hurt instead of heal and grow, leaving scars on my heart where trust used to grow. My heart's a muscle, it won't break, but it's been torn to pieces for heaven's sake. It still loves harder than anything in this world, a resilient force that can never be unfurled. Through the pain and the tears that fall like rain, it beats with a strength that will never wane. No matter how shattered, it still finds a way to love fiercely through night and day. So though my heart may be torn apart, it refuses to give up or depart. For in its brokenness there lies a beauty rare, a love that endures beyond compare. How can you give your all just to be betrayed? Nowadays, you gotta watch it. Trust can fade. Your girl may seem loyal, but don't be fooled. She could be just as bad as your homie, too. Vice versa. It doesn't matter who you choose. They either lust over you or stab you in the back. They'll abuse. Be cautious with your heart and guard your soul. In this world of deceit, true loyalty is hard to hold. Don't let their sweet words blind your eyes. Actions speak louder than any disguise. Stay strong and wise in the face of deceit. Choose wisely who to trust and who to keep. I'm not perfect. I stumble and fall. But when I love, I give it my all. Just like any other, I feel the pain. But in the end, love is what remains. My heart may be fragile, but it's true. I love hard, just like you do. Through the highs and lows, I stand by your side. In a world full of flaws, our love will abide. Imperfections make us beautifully unique. In this imperfect world, love is what we seek. So let's embrace our flaws and scars and keep loving each other under the stars. I believed in you. Now I'm forced to learn what betrayal feels like. My heart left to burn. Told I had a cold heart, but it's breaking inside, screaming from hell, dancing with the devil while talking to God. Can someone help me understand? How can you give your all just to be betrayed? I trusted you with everything I had, but now I'm left, shattered and dismayed. Thought we were on the same side, fighting for love, but you turned your back and pushed me above. Now I'm left questioning it all alone. How can someone so close make me feel so unknown? You're not loyal. Your honesty based on lies. I believed in you once. Why should I twice? I feel like this a baseball game. I hit a home run, but this your third strike. Thought we had something real, but it was all a facade. You played with my heart, left me feeling so flawed. Now I see through your deceitful disguise. I won't be fooled again. No more second tries. You thought you could deceive me with your charm, but now I see the truth and it causes me harm. I'm done playing games. I'm walking away. You're out my life, no longer here to stay. All right, I said I was gonna mix it up, and then we was gonna get into the Michael Jackson topic, right? Make sure you forgive yourself and be nice to yourself. Riders nines are hard on themselves. Hey, listen, man, it took me a minute to realize how to learn how to love myself and how to forgive myself for a lot of things, yo. For things I never did. Like I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Like it took for me to have my daughter and see the purest version of me walking next to me for me to realize like, damn, you were sitting here accusing yourself of things, blaming yourself of things that you never did. When in reality, it was me who was hurting and I didn't want to see it. I thought I was, strong as a gong. This next poem is dedicated to young Riaz, and I know he's not here tonight. I haven't seen him. for a minute, but I know he's active because he's been posting on Facebook. But I haven't seen him for a minute. But Young Rhea is a shining light. On this platform, he takes flight. Autism may be part of his story, but it doesn't define his glory. Just like you and me, he dreams big. His spirit soars, his heart is big. Through challenges and triumphs alike, he shows the world his inner light. Young Rhea is breaking down walls, proving that differences are small. With courage and grace, he stands tall, teaching us that we can all. Shout out to Young Riaz. You know, I'm gonna be having these poems. When I post my book, I will have them little by little, like individually, like the old poems. So as soon as I post the book, it'll be out there. All right, this poem I made it because I've been watching somebody for the longest. Yo, listen, man, I talk about this girl so much. Why did I put the camera back on when I'm about to roll? What the hell? I didn't even meant to say that. Hold on. I made this poem, when I was watching Trey Gang. Trey Gang is somebody that has a passion for bringing justice to Kanika Jenkins. And when I stopped speaking on this because a lot of people was feeling some type of way and stuff like that because I was really on it. And it's crazy though, but this man has a passion to for bringing justice to Kanika Jenkins, and I made a poem. Trey Gang. In the shadows of doubt, he stands tall. Trey Gang Production, Justice for All. Kanika Jenkins, A Story Untold. A Mother's Betrayal, A Heart Turned Cold. The world turned away, but he won't give in. Not all mothers are meant to win. With courage and strength, he fights on for Kanika Jenkins, forever gone. A voice for the voiceless, a beacon of light. Trey Gang Production stands up to fight. For justice and truth, he'll never wane, reminding the world of Kanika's pain. Justice for Kanika, like this is a very confusing story. Me, like no matter how many times I go down this rabbit hole with the Kanika Jenkins story, one thing that I am for sure is that this mother definitely sacrificed her daughter. Not all mothers are meant to be mothers. I mean, that's something that nobody can get out of my head because of the interviews I've watched, the stories I've seen. Like, it's just crazy if y'all sit here and do your own research, go down the rabbit hole and come back up. Y'all will come back like with y'all head hurting. Like, hold up, man. I thought I had this solved for 1 second. Now you going back down this joint like you coming back up more confused than you was the last time. Like, hold up, now it's more people, more stuff. Like this Kanika Jenkins story is so sad, like to the point that don't make you want to cry. Like, yo, a mother sacrificing their child, even though a lot of people don't want to believe it. But if you open that third eye and you read between the lines throughout these interviews, throughout everything, the story was told to us in front of our eyes, and people want, I don't know, people I guess hate to hear the truth. But that's how it is. But Trey Gang inspired me to write that poem. That's how I see him. Like he's got this passion to bring justice, and I hope that he does because I feel as though personally he's close to the truth, or he already knows the truth and trying to, slow walk us into the truth, so that way, everybody that has spoke, like people have died behind this story. Let me just put it like that. I don't know if y'all know of Letitia. Shout out to Letitia Third Eye. But Letitia, if you come across this live, Letitia. Letitia, a warrior, mother, fierce and true, fighting for justice for children like me and you. Her heart full of love, her spirit strong, teaching us about our ancestors all along. Special needs kids, her passion and care, bringing awareness to the struggles they bear. Letitia stands tall. Letitia stands tall, a beacon of light, guiding us through the darkness with all her might. She's a fighter, a mother like no other, championing for each sister and brother. With courage in her soul, she leads the way. Letitia's love shining bright every day. So shout out to Letitia. She's been supporting me from day one. Like she's been here since day one. Shout out to Letitia. I don't know where she's been at. Oh, Maritza. Hey, Maritza. Damn, I was just about to talk about Michael Jackson, but before I get into Michael Jackson, what's up? What's up? Let me highlight the big sis real quick. Come in from Philly to New York, and now she's where? I think in Carolina. She's in Carolina. I got the wrong book. This one. Where Maritza at? Blessings, Maritza. How you doing? Damn, I was about to get into the Michael Jackson, but let me read Maritza first. Maritza, let me give you a shout out. Thank you for showing a shorty support. I hope you enjoy this poem that you have inspired me to write. Maritza. Maritza walks with grace divine, and God's love shall always shine. Faithful heart, in him she confides. Through every storm, her trust abides. With each step, his light she sees, guiding her through trials and pleas. In God's hand, she finds her peace. Her faith in him will never cease. Maritza knows he's by her side. In his love, she'll always abide. With unwavering trust, she stands tall. For in God's grace, she gives her all. So, Maritza, thank you for inspiring me to, for inspiring me to write this poem. Like for a lot of y'all that don't know, listen, man. Maritza has come on my panel. She's spoken her story. She's been bold, brave enough to and bold enough to speak her truth and let others motivate actually others because I've actually gotten, like I said before, DMs from young women inspired by Maritza's story, inspired by Angel Hatton's story, inspired by my own story, which is something that I will be posting up. I will be posting up the old video soon because I am going to speak on my story since I have the book coming out soon, and let people understand how I became. It's not even understand. It's just help others understand that there is ways to overcome trauma and tragedy in your life. Like there's so many ways to overcome it, and we need to, learn how to love ourselves. We can't listen, man. Y'all will hear. Let me jump off to the topic because I'm trying not to go back into the past so much. So hold on, what's up? She pulled her Tupac out. She said, "You just made a thug cry, baby, baby." Wait, no, that's Biggie. Oh man, I just got a shorty woken up. Yeah, baby, look at that little afro on this stuff. But yeah, I want a lot of young sisters to know, a lot of young women to understand that there's so many ways to overcome our situations. Yes, daughter. Can you say hi? Go ahead, say hi. 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 Oh yeah, she lost her tooth. I got a little snuggle puss. Oh, my little snuggle puss. He's over here. You see it? You see it? Oh, she lost her tooth. I'm the tooth fairy, yo. I'm paying her for that tooth. I gotta give her $10 for that tooth. Listen, man, if you out there and you're feeding your kids fairy tales, I'm sorry. This is not the place for you. I speak to my kids with the truth. They know I'm the fairy tale. And I want that tooth for my collection. That John is mine. I wanted to pay $10 for it. $10 for it. It's mine. This is an auction of the tooths. I'm making a castle with all their teeth. You gonna lose another one? I know, I see it's that time. All right, but you gotta go over there because mommy's about to start talking about something. People, I couldn't even talk last night after she did mine. Had me choked up. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry, the word. Hold on, baby. No. Because I want to react to a video. I said it. I said after I read Maritza's poem, I was going to go into a video. Let me see, guys. The link is up here for those of y'all, anybody that wishes to come up and speak. say anything, y'all more than welcome. Let me pin this joint up here. Just like I said, tonight is random thoughts, random topics. Comment. What it do to her? What it do, Marissa? But yo, I'm over here trying to say the Tupac came out of her. She bought the Biggie Smalls out of me. She's like, you made a thug cry. I was like, oh baby, baby. Damn. All right. Hold on 1 second. Let me share my screen. You know what? Enough. I want my tooth. Now, give me my tooth. It's the tooth. It's a baby tooth. Now get out. Bye. I just bought my daughter for a second. Hopefully it buys me some time to react to Michael. Okay. Kids, boy. They drive you crazy, but you can't be without them, yo. That's another topic we're about to have. I'm gonna read that poem in a second. And I listen, man, we're gonna give me a second. Let me talk about Michael real quick. All right, y'all. So this is going viral on TikTok. It's going viral on Twitter. I'm not so sure about Facebook. I haven't, I be on it, but I don't be on it. Like I barely be on it. I'm about to delete the app anyways. Because I said it. They're about to take my bread from me. Screw it. I'm gonna be one of the ones, and there's a lot of people doing it. Like there's a lot of people doing it. Like this guy right here, the same day he was talking about it, and he said it. He said, "It's go time."
Okay, that's it. I just heard what everyone needs to do, and this is gonna be pretty interesting. Okay, they passed a bill
ain't gonna do it.
to ban TikTok today, right? And it still has to go before the Senate. But what they're saying is, what somebody just said is,
and that's a fact. The law that the Senate hasn't passed it. They haven't signed that paper. They're trying to get them all, they're trying to get everybody to approve. They passed it, but it's not approved. I'm a little confused, but hey. Let us shorty know what y'all think. Well, I know that the ones in the chat right now probably don't be in TikTok like that.
Everyone should delete their Facebook and Instagram.
Listen to what he said.
You want to send these people a message because that they're invested in Facebook and Instagram. So I've already got off those platforms as far as personal use. All that I've been erased my my Instagram and Facebook. I'm only on this app, but I'm saying if there was a mass deletion of everybody getting off that Facebook, getting off that Instagram, that would send a huge message because they're saying that the people behind, you know what I'm talking about, Mr. Zuck. And
thank you, Marissa. But thank you all for inspiring the shorty. Listen, man, my heart was asleep for the longest. That John was turning cold. From my mom passing away, then 2 years later, my brother goes, and that right there, that was my heart. Like for a lot of people that don't know, listen, man, that right there, my brother. May he rest in peace, yo. May my brother have peace in paradise. Like he was my heart, yo. Like he's one of the biggest reasons I fight for mental health right now. One of the biggest reasons I fight so hard and I speak hard on mental health. Because while others out here are taking mental health as a joke, there's a lot of people suffering from mental health, losing their lives, committing suicide. And there's people actually using it as a crutch to get away with what they want. Like, yo, like, do you know how the people that have lost somebody due to mental health through suicide because of mental illness, and y'all out here taking advantage of that, saying, I got this, I suffer from this, just to get away from that, to get away from this and do that. Y'all, man, y'all humanless. Y'all have no hearts. Y'all ain't nothing more than just Lucifer in disguise. Thank you, Maritza. Thank you, Tay. That's some real shit. But yeah, I'm getting rid of my Facebook. I'm one of them. I don't know about everybody else, but yeah, I'm one of them. My Facebook and my Instagram. Memories on them, but oh well.
And also, somebody else is funding this. They're in the pockets of some of these politicians that are pushing for this to be taken down. So, I don't know. And you guys let me know what you think in the comments, but should we delete Facebook and Instagram right now and never go back on those platforms again? And if something was to happen to our beloved TikTok, we'll just go elsewhere, but not there. Deuces. Okay, that's it. I just heard.
Yeah, I don't know about the rest of the world, but yo, there's a lot of controversy, right? My bad. I was about to hop onto the next subject. Look at me. I always do that, don't I? There's a lot of controversy going around with the Michael Jackson situation, y'all. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all believe that Michael Jackson died in 1979? Right before he did the Pepsi commercial? And what's crazy is like I'm a little in between because it's kind of like the Michael Jackson that I've seen grow up to the day he died, because when he died was around the time I had my son. And I'm not talking about my oldest, my middle son, my little vanilla ice. I got a caramel drop, a vanilla ice, and a chocolate drop right here, yo. But Michael died in 2009, right? Around the time I was giving birth to my son. And I love Michael's music, yo. I'm not going to sit here and lie. I love his music. I grew up listening to his music. My mom played his music so much. Listen, man, every weekend, my mom went from playing Mexican music to old school music. And I'm going to say, like, yo, listen, I would sit here. It drove me crazy because Saturdays and Sundays was the worst. Sundays was all Mexican. But Saturdays, yo, I would sit here and I would wake up and it was Michael Jackson. I forgot who this lady was. She sings, you can ring my bell, ring my bells. That lady sings, she had a whole fucking collection of her. Like a whole collection of her. Damn, Whitney Hughes. I could really like she went. My mom was real old school with it. But yeah, my birthday describes me. At the word, my birthday describes me. 6/17, my birthday describes me. They said I'm humanitarian. I was looking it up. I'm not mad at it. It kind of does describe me. I think my they look at your bangs, yo. Yo, her bangs are growing. But I love listening to Michael Jackson growing up. But there's all these theories going around, right? Especially this man right here. Let me know what y'all think about what this man has to say.
In 1982, his first album after 79, you remember what that album was?
It went off the wall. What was it?
It was Thriller.
It's close to midnight. Something evil's lurking in the dark.
Okay.
Thriller is about a zombie coming up out of the graveyard.
Hey.
Michael Jackson's family was devout Jehovah's Witnesses. They didn't believe in graveyards. They didn't believe. So the Jehovah's Witness church said they was barring the Jacksons away if they brought out that album. Allegedly, white America paid them $700,000 to let Miss Jackson be in, and the Thriller album came out. Michael Jackson coming out the grave. A zombie. What is that telling you? What they call subliminal seduction? It's not the little Michael, it's the other Michael now, right? In 1982, his first.
Well, basically, hey, why you do
I'm gonna
that?
set this recipe up. I dumped some.
No. I had the videos all set. Don't play with me like that. So basically, the man is trying to say that Michael Jackson died before the Pepsi commercial. And you know what's crazy? At PPP, Tay Eats does Numerello. You give her your birthday, she can give you your number and tell you the potential of the number she needs the year. Oh yeah, that's what they was doing with me earlier. That John is kind of cute. I mean, cute. You hear me? Kind of cool. That's cute, baby.
You tell them when you were born?
Yeah, I was born August 19th, 1989.
I don't know them.
You were Sagittarius. You want to tell them your birthday?
And December 10th? What is it? December 10th.
I know. December 10th, 2016.
I was born in 2006.
You a Saggy.
Sagittarius.
I got his whole video somewhere else, but I'm not searching for it. But let's listen to this.
That Elizabeth Taylor took Michael Jackson to the party.
Okay.
In some kind of way, in the party, it was induced and Michael Jackson OD.
Really? In 1979?
1979.
So you saying did he pass away in 1979?
So I wasn't there. But I'm
Okay.
gonna tell you what I
Now he's saying Michael passed away in 1979. Now what's crazy is like I wouldn't put it past it, but it's kind of hard to believe. But I wouldn't put it past it. So I'm a little stuck in the middle. I'm a little like, damn, what if? Right? For the simple fact that for the like I've heard a lot of people say, but the Pepsi commercial came out in 1984. Do y'all know that they be doing commercials like way before it does come out? Like they could have this commercial have done 2 years prior to the date that it came out. I mean, if y'all do y'all research, y'all will see that what I'm saying is factual. Like I'm not just gonna say something to say it. Like y'all do y'all research, but it's crazy. Like, what if it's true that this he died off an overdose or something in that party with, you know, listen to what he's saying.
that Elizabeth Taylor took Michael Jackson to the party.
Okay.
In some kind of way, in the party, it was induced and Michael Jackson OD.
Really? In 1979?
1979.
So you saying did he pass away in 1979?
So I wasn't there. But I'm
Okay.
gonna tell you what I heard. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Michael Jackson was deceased in 1979. When Las Vegas found out about it, they said they could not have a pop icon die in Las Vegas. They had just lost the R&B king.
Now that's why he lost me there. Like you just said that they had just lost the R&B king. Doesn't Elvis the king of pop, not the R&B king or something? Like I never knew Elvis Presley was the R&B king. So he kind of lost me on that. Like when he said Elvis Presley, the R&B king, I was like, now I gotta go back and do my research because I didn't think he was the king of R&B. But I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping.
Elvis Presley, 1977. They said it would be bad business. So I understood they went to the Jackson family and told them what happened and that you got other sons. If we say this about Michael, then it'll ruin you. You'll be back in Gary, Indiana. Allegedly. All of a sudden in 1979, he's doing a commercial and a fire happened and his hair caught on fire.
Was that in 79? That was in the 80s, wasn't it?
1979.
In 79, his hair caught on fire?
1979, the Pepsi commercial.
Wow.
So he was in hibernation rehabilitating, so they said that they had lookalikes because they were recreating a Michael Jackson and making a clone.
So do y'all think that in 1984, the one that came out as Michael Jackson was actually a clone and not the actual Michael Jackson? But I know that I heard stories about Michael Jackson, you know, having vertigo. I can't say the name right, but that's the reason why he had that skin condition and stuff like that. That's why, you know, he went from being dark to being real light. But what's crazy is that back then when I was young, I kind of heard the rumors of Michael not being here, like he was oofed. It's crazy is because my mom used to like Elizabeth Taylor. Listen, man, the stuff that we're hearing is crazy. And what's even more crazier, wipe it down, baby. What's even more crazier, right? They're saying that Diddy has something to do with Michael's death. Listen.
Holy smokes, you're not going to believe this, but there is, in fact, a Diddy and Michael Jackson connection. Yes, the lawsuit that we have been covering and following, so much being revealed. You're not going to believe that somehow it is connected to Michael Jackson and his death. And I gotta be honest, I'm kind of terrified. I think this is gonna be the last day that I cover it because we're getting close to something that is very dangerous. All right, so I wasn't kidding at the top, guys. I am probably not going to cover this anymore because it is definitely getting a bit terrifying. Obviously, we covered this. If you haven't seen it, go back and watch. I believe it was Monday's episode. But yes, the Diddy lawsuit is absolutely crazy. Full stop. What if I told you guys that it is about to get even crazier, that there is directly a link to Michael Jackson's death? I want to be clear that when everything was going on with Michael Jackson, the lawsuits, his death, I thought that we were in full conspiracy theory territory when people were saying that Michael Jackson was killed. I actually know a lot of people that are in the industry who believe that Michael Jackson was killed. And I just thought it just sounds too whacked out.
So apparently, according to Candace Owens, they're trying to say that Diddy had parts in Michael's death. So this is something that's going very viral right now, and I would love to hear your opinions on this.
Yo, TikTok. So on my YouTube channel, you can join us, D Chisel TV. But I'm gonna make a video about this, man. I got to, man. They probably make me take it down and all that. But I've been telling people, man, a long time ago, Michael Jackson actually, what really happened to Michael Jackson? Michael Jackson really died, I believe, between the years 1984 to 87. The real Michael Jackson. Now, Michael Jackson won 11 American Music Awards in 1984, January 16th. 11 days later, on the 27th, he got burnt during the Pepsi commercial. They did the take 6 times until his hair got burnt. This man had 3rd-degree burns on top of his head. After that, you didn't see Michael perform no more. He had pain. He couldn't perform. He was hurt and took medicine. Last time I seen pictures of Michael Jackson, he was in the hospital with a little thing on his head, like the Jews wear. He had to cover the burn spot. After that,
I ain't gonna lie. Growing up, I heard so many stories about Michael Jackson. I didn't know what to believe. But now that I'm older, listening to the stories, I don't know about y'all. Like, if that was the real Michael Jackson that I watched growing up, because like I told y'all, like, I heard it when I was younger, didn't pay no mind because I still saw him on TV. So I thought, all right, people was already mocking him, talking about him and this and that. So as a kid, you don't really pay that no attention. But now that I'm older, I was like, wait. So how does this man, they mentioned in the past that he's passed away, right? But he dies again in 2009. But I grew up watching this man. He was still on the TV and everything, like listening to his music. He even popped up on the Nickelodeon Kids Awards a couple times. That's why I'm like, yo, wait, what? So it's kind of like, whew. But I'm not going to sit here and lie. Listen, now that I'm older, listening to the story, if that was the real Michael Jackson, right? And then listening to how he was accused of, molesting the little kid. And then years later, the kid confesses that it wasn't true. The kid confesses that it wasn't true. And it turns out like, damn, I'm like, yo, like this man sat here and fought his whole life to prove his innocence. But was it the real Michael Jackson fighting for his innocence? Stuff like this gets you like so confused in the head. But me, I've been going down the rabbit hole. I'm still down there. For those of you that don't know, I'm just here talking about it a little bit because I'm just hearing some stuff, learning some stuff, and it's crazy. Like
between 1984 and 97, I didn't see Michael anymore. Then In '87, they came out with the new Michael Jackson on the bad
I wasn't
album.
born in '87.
I
I
was
was born in
11 years old. I
'89.
said, man, that is not Michael Jackson, man. Bright skin with a dip in his chin. There's no such thing as vitiligo, folks. That's a lie. I was like, that can't be Michael Jackson, man. So they got people to dance like him, talk like him, look like him, sing like him, but that is not Michael. I'm telling y'all the truth, man. In 2003, the officer that was investigating him for the child sex charges, he said they went out to Neverland, dug up Michael Jackson bones and matched his dental records. And he was like, I wonder who this guy is saying he's Michael Jackson. If this is Michael Jackson dead, we found his bones buried on the land. So I think between 1984 and 87, they got rid of Michael allegedly because Michael went from being a dark-skinned guy with hair, curly hair, to a guy with long hair, bright skin, dip in his chin. I was like, what? Ain't no way, man. Even as a kid, I was like, nah, that ain't Michael, man. So I erased every song after the Thriller album. I was like, this is not Michael. So I believe Michael died between 84 and 87. And Janet know the truth. Jermaine Jackson know. Tito, all his brothers, they know the truth. They know what really happened to Michael. I don't think Michael died in 2009. Michael Ben died in 84, between 84 and 87. Because if you look at the guy, look at the Beat It video, and look at the new guy. He's taller than Michael Jackson was. Michael was 5'8", 5'8" tall. The new Michael's 6 foot something. The same height as Brooke Shields. So you got to question yourself. Man, this is not Michael Jackson, man. The dude is 6'1", 6 foot something. So I was like, man, even listening to Slaves to the Rhythm album, it's not Michael singing. That's not Michael.
We're about to see, looking at some videos. We're about to see, looking at some videos. So they say that this is the last call that Michael did before he died.
I don't know who may be listening. There may be a group of people that want to take with me. They don't want me here anymore.
I don't understand. What do you mean? Talk to me.
Talk about it. All I can hope. I don't know. It's going to happen. But I just feel in my soul, all God knows, they could stop me.
Yo, I was in mute the whole time. Yo, I was saying, right? It's crazy, right? Like if this is not the real Michael, right? For this Michael to be a clone and the real one to be dead, this clone didn't know that he was a clone. Like this clone was fighting hard as hell for Michael's rights. Like this clone really thought it was Michael. If this wasn't the real Michael, right? Like I'm sitting here like, yo, this clone fought to the death. Like he literally sat here and said he accused Tommy Motorola time after time of trying to kill him. And y'all know what's crazy? Speaking on that, I didn't know that Tommy was married to Mariah Carey. I know Tommy Motorola for being married to Thalia. Thalia is a Mexican singer and artist. Like, I didn't know he was married to Mariah Carey before. Like, I'm learning so much as I'm doing my research. Like, it's crazy, but even on here, he said he felt like he was chased. I don't know if it was the clone. I don't know if it was Michael, but he said he felt like he was being chased.
But I just feel in my soul, my God knows they could kill me, they could sell me, they could rape me, and say that I'll be just with drugs. But I just feel in my soul, my God knows they could kill me.
If this is a clone board, then that means that they knew that the real Michael died. They had this clone grow up. They've been had this clone because it takes time for the clones to grow up. Not that long. But what they do, transfer his conscience to this clone? Because like this clone swore he was Michael and was fighting for them labels not to be sold. And he was scared as hell of Tommy Motorola. Like, yo, just things that make you wonder. Like I said, random thoughts, random topics. I'm gonna get to some poetry right after this, and then I'm gonna get onto a topic that a lot of people may not, want to talk about, but hopefully, like I was hoping I've had more men in the panel because the topic I'm gonna get into after these videos with Michael Jackson and reading a couple poems is going to be about I want to get both opinions, men and women. Do y'all believe that do y'all believe it's true what this TikToker is saying about older men not being able to tell the difference between teen girls and their moms? I'm doing this. Go sit down, please. So we'll play this and then we're going to get to that.
They could sell me, they could rape me, and say that I'll be just with drugs. But I just feel in my
Like, it's crazy how on that phone call he said they could frame me and say that we're overdosing on drugs. But somebody uploaded this right here, and it's Janet Jackson.
Do you blame Dr. Murray for your brother's death?
Yes, I do. He's the one that was administering the drug, as from what I do know. So.
In the dazzling world of Hollywood, where the pursuit of fame and fortune often takes a dark turn, lies a narrative that
That's crazy, right? But then who was that we saw growing up? Like, who did we watch growing up if it wasn't Michael? If Michael Jackson died in 1979 before the Pepsi commercial due to an overdose with Elizabeth, was it Elizabeth Taylor? Whatever her name is. Like, who the hell did we watch grow up, yo? Right? Like, that's confusing. Confusing as hell. Like, who was this person looking just like him?
many have whispered, but few have dared to speak aloud. It's a tale of secrets, power, and a sacrifice that shook the very foundations of the entertainment industry. Join us as we unravel the mystery behind the Jackson family, with Janet Jackson herself shedding light on how Hollywood may have played a role in the challenges faced by Michael Jackson. From the corridors of power to the shadows beneath the spotlight, we're about to explore a story that questions the price of fame and the hidden battles fought by some of its brightest stars. Janet Jackson has made a surprising claim that has everyone talking. She says Hollywood played a part in her brother, Michael Jackson's downfall. Michael Jackson died at his home in Los Angeles from an overdose of propofol, a strong anesthetic usually given by doctors in hospitals for big surgeries. Experts say this drug should never be used outside of a hospital setting. Since there was no clear reason given for his death, many are left wondering and making guesses about what really happened. Michael Jackson's doctor, Conrad Murray, was found guilty of causing his death and served 4 years in jail for involuntary manslaughter. However, there's much more to this story than meets the eye. Dr. Murray said he gave Jackson propofol every night to help him sleep, but an examination showed that Jackson actually died from taking too much of the drug. The lawyers for Jackson's family believe that the executives at AEG Live, the company promoting his comeback concerts, put him in a dangerous position by prioritizing their profits over his health and safety. The family argues that the pressure from AEG Live led Dr. Murray to use dangerous treatments to make sure Jackson could attend rehearsals, even though Jackson's health was getting worse. AEG Live's attorneys maintain that Jackson was the one making decisions about his care, not them, and they were unaware of the specific treatments Dr. Murray was giving him. In May, right before his comeback shows, Jackson chose Dr. Murray as his doctor. Dr. Murray has been under intense scrutiny as the last person to see Jackson alive. Some wonder if Dr. Murray was just a convenient target in this confusing saga.
They say that Michael didn't even know this doctor, that, you know, it was picked by Sony. So that's what's the crazy part. And what's even crazier is that the bodyguard on the night that Michael died, you know, the bodyguard they hired to take care of Michael, worked for Diddy. Like, yo, this is crazy. Oh, wait, why you went back?
Do you blame Dr. Murray?
AG Live's attorneys maintain that Jackson was the one making decisions about his care, not them, and they were unaware of the specific treatments Dr. Murray was giving him. In May, right before his comeback shows, Jackson chose Dr. Murray as his doctor. Dr. Murray has been under intense scrutiny as the last person to see Jackson alive. Some wonder if Dr. Murray was just a convenient target in this confusing saga. Many feel the full story of what led to Michael Jackson's death hasn't been told. His family is on a mission to find out the real reasons behind his death, and to get clear answers about why he was put at risk for so long. The doubts about...
What's crazy is everybody is so doubtful about what happened to Michael when he's been telling us the whole time. He accused Tommy, he accused Sony, he accused so many people. And what's crazy is that his sister does. I think his sister does know, like a lot of people are saying. I think somebody in the chat said it. I'm about to see who said it.
Michael Jackson's death extended beyond Janet Jackson. His sister, LaToya, has also expressed suspicions, indicating there might be more to his death than what's known. As more information comes to light, it's evident the Jackson family is dedicated to discovering the truth and sharing the real story of what happened to Michael. LaToya Jackson has shared that Michael once told her he was scared because he thought someone was after him, wanting to get their hands on his valuable music catalogs.
Michael, come on, you're Michael Jackson. Who in the world would do this? Nobody would try to kill you. I mean, it would be world news and everybody would know about it. They're not going to do it. But he was so passionate and adamant about it and says, you don't understand. It's all about my catalog. This is what they want, and this is what they're going to do. And he was terrified. He was a very happy-go-lucky person. He loved amusement parks and the whole bit. But I saw him just get withdrawn and nervous all the time. He says, you don't understand. This is very serious. This is a very serious matter. And it was.
Her consistent statements about the worth of Michael's music and her belief that his death was no accident add a compelling layer to the already mysterious circumstances of his death. In a revealing interview with CNN, LaToya was adamant that her brother's death was part of a calculated plan, which only adds to the questions and speculation about why the King of Pop really died.
Do you
see the King of Pop? That's what I thought Elvis Presley was, the King of Pop.
Where people come into your life, wiggle their way in, control you, manipulate, control your funds, your finances, everything that you have, and you must do what they tell you to do. And that's what Michael was going.
They got the wrong sister on this drawing. They said Janet Jackson exposes why Michael Jackson's death was planned, but that's not Janet. That's LaToya.
And he knew that everything that was happening to him was not kosher. It wasn't right, and it disturbed him greatly. And he kept saying it over and over and over again. Yes, Dr. Murray was the fall guy, but it's more to it than just that.
Michael had even warned her, saying, LaToya, I'm going to be murdered for my music publishing catalog and my estate, reinforcing his fear of a plot against him. The story LaToya Jackson tells about the night Michael died is incredibly eerie and raises even more concerns about what truly happened. LaToya believes that Michael felt his end was near the moment he entered his house on that fateful night. After his death, she noticed that the very individuals Michael had been wary of started to take control of his estate. She has openly discussed her suspicions, even pointing fingers at Dr. Tomai, who was closely involved in managing Michael's affairs towards the end of his life. Dr. Tomai is accused of making drastic changes, such as dismissing Michael's longtime associates and cutting him off from the outside world. It's alleged that he steered Michael towards business deals that primarily benefited himself and his close circle. These actions have led to serious concerns about possible ulterior motives. LaToya is convinced that her brother's death was not the act of a single individual, but a calculated move driven by financial greed, suggesting a deeper conspiracy.
Now that I believe.
At play in the tragic demise of Michael Jackson.
People that surrounded themselves around him, people that worked with him, people that were with him the last days.
Any specific names?
Michael wasn't capable of doing these shows that he was supposed to do. Michael only agreed to do 10, and it's because they had him on such a tight rope.
LaToya has stated that Michael's daughter, Paris, also harbors doubts about the official story of her father's death, suspecting it wasn't due to natural causes. In her book, Starting Over, LaToya shares insights from Paris that paint a vivid picture of Michael Jackson's troubling final days. Paris's account reveals a man struggling with his health and emotional well-being, often cold and upset, indicating a distressing environment in the lead-up to his death. Paris recounted moments when her father would sit by the fireplace for warmth, occasionally crying while she and her siblings watched over him,
Look at that
feeling
arm.
isolated as their means of communication were cut off. LaToya also captures a poignant moment shared between Michael and his children, highlighting his awareness of his mortality and his desire for them to look after each other. Paris's suspicions were further articulated in an interview with Rolling Stone, where she affirmed her belief that her father's death was not accidental, but the result of a conspiracy. She pointed out that many indicators support this theory, dismissing it as neither far-fetched nor baseless, but a sentiment shared by many fans and family members alike. This collective suspicion within the Jackson family, bolstered by the accounts of Paris, suggests a deep conviction that Michael Jackson's death was orchestrated, challenging the narrative accepted by the public, and inviting further scrutiny into the circumstances surrounding the loss of the King of Pop. When Paris was asked who could have been behind her father's death, she said, "A lot of people." This response suggests there's a complex story behind Michael Jackson's passing. Paris hopes to get answers that will do right by her father's legacy, showing her deep longing for justice and truth. Paris Jackson mentioned, "I definitely want justice, but it's like a chess game, and I'm trying to play it the right way. That's all I can say for now." Tommy Mottola, who worked with Michael Jackson from his 1991 Dangerous album to the release of Invincible 10 years later, it didn't quite end well, and even MJ himself criticized Mottola.
Where people come into your life, wiggle their way in, control you.
Do y'all believe Tommy Mottola has something to do with it?
Tommy Mottola. Tommy Mottola is the president of the record division. He is a mean, he's a racist, and he's very, very, very devilish.
MJ also said in 2002 when he was in London,
You know, being the artist that I am at Sony, I've generated several $1 billion for Sony. Several billion. And they really thought that my mind is always on music and dancing, and it usually is, but they never thought that this performer, myself, would outthink them. Yeah. So I'm leaving Sony.
Yo, I ain't gonna sit here and lie. His music is inspiring. Growing up, yo, I loved his music. I still love his music. Like, I be listening to that with my daughter, and I love when she be sitting and she be jamming to it. She be dancing. Like, yo, Michael's still the man in 2024. I don't know about others, but shit, like,
Sony, a free agent, owning half of Sony.
You know, I wouldn't be shocked if Tommy had a hand in MJ's death. It's not just about MJ. Tommy has a history of being nasty to a few people in the music industry. Most of it has never been made public, but MJ openly criticized him several times. Just think about what Tommy might do to silence someone, especially considering the claims that people who wanted to control MJ might have been involved in his death. There have been ongoing rumors that the Illuminati planned MJ's death. He became a target in 1985 when he bought the rights to a bunch of Beatles songs. Apparently that made him a big threat, so they put him on their hit list.
now, can't up for this, y'all. If y'all do your research and y'all go down the rabbit hole, right? He owned way more than just that. He owned Diddy. He owned Jay-Z. He owned every record label out here. If y'all look close, hopefully they ain't wipe it out, but it's out there. There's so much proof out there. Go down that rabbit hole real quick when it comes to how many labels. What labels did Michael own? What parts he have in? It's in every label. He owns all of them. He owned Rockefeller. He owned everything. He had parts in everybody's business. Michael was on top. So I wouldn't put it past it. Like, y'all may think I'm crazy. Y'all may like, all right, fuck this. She not making no sense. I just told y'all, go down the rabbit hole yourselves.
The video for his song Black or White, seen as a rebellion against the secret society, reportedly further angered them. And then they made up false allegations about MJ hooking up with kids, and when that didn't work out, they planned his death. If you don't buy into the Illuminati idea, think about this. Maybe people who wanted control over MJ's money made up stories about child molestation to tarnish his image. And when that didn't work, they might have gone as far as planning his death, maybe even getting Dr. Murray involved. It looks like a lot of people would benefit financially from MJ's death, which is different from what they'd gain if he were still alive. Some even say MJ's will might have been faked to make sure they could control his stuff. Michael Jackson's eldest son revealed that his dad would often end up in tears after phone calls with AEG Live executives amid preparations for his comeback concerts. He would cry after he hung up the phone, he shared. He recalled his father saying, "They're going to kill me. They're going to kill me," referring to AEG Live's CEO, Randy Phillips, and his former manager, Dr. Tome Tome. Prince also testified that he saw Randy Phillips at their rented home in Los Angeles, acting in a way that seemed forceful or aggressive towards Dr. Conrad Murray just the night before Michael Jackson died. "He was holding him by the elbow," Prince observed. "It seemed aggressive to me. They were standing really close, and he was gesturing with his hands." Prince noted that he couldn't make out what Phillips was saying. The circumstances surrounding Michael Jackson's tragic death are shrouded in complexity and controversy. From the heart-rending testimonies of Janet Jackson, LaToya Jackson and his children, Paris and Prince, to the serious allegations against AEG Live executives and Dr. Conrad Murray, it's clear that there's much more to this story than what was initially revealed. Paris's quest for justice, coupled with the chilling accounts of Michael's fears and the aggressive encounters he faced, paints a picture of a man caught in a dangerous web of expectations, pressures, and threats. It's important to remember that the search for truth and justice in Michael Jackson's case is not just about unraveling a mystery. It's about honoring the memory of a global icon whose life was tragically cut short. The Jackson family's determination to seek answers and accountability speaks volumes about their love for Michael and their commitment to his legacy. Conversations and investigations into Michael Jackson's death continue, and perhaps one day, the full truth will come to light. But let me know, what do you think? Do you believe his death was a well-planned set? And who is at the top of your suspects list? Let me know in the comments section.
Do y'all believe that his death was planned? And who do y'all think could have possibly killed Michael Jackson? Because it's like, yo, should be crazy.
He might be the destination for anybody going nowhere.
He's not wrong.
Y'all are nobody survived.
Yes, the lawsuit that we have been covering and following, so much being revealed, you're not going to believe that somehow it is connected to Michael Jackson and his.
Remember when 50 Cent confirmed to TMZ that the 48-year-old rapper's production company, G-Unit Films and Television, is developing a documentary about the allegations against Combs? Fifth teased a snippet of the documentary on Instagram on Wednesday. In the clip, former Bad Boy Records rapper Mark Curry said Combs would spike bottles of Moet with a substance that would make women at nightclubs slippery. Curry alleged that Combs would tell his friends and associates not to drink from certain bottles. Well, it seems the truth is still being brought to light. For context, Diddy's recent lawsuit has taken a dramatic turn, with Candace Owens stepping forward with startling revelations. According to her, there's a connection between Diddy's legal battle and Michael Jackson's death, a claim that's raising eyebrows and stirring speculation. While it might seem far-fetched at first glance, Owens is adamant about the link, and she's ready to unpack her reasoning. Let's delve into her perspective and how she's weaving this intriguing narrative. Conservative pundit Candace Owens has ignited a storm of controversy with her recent statements, alleging a connection between Diddy's ongoing lawsuit and the tragic demise of pop legend Michael Jackson. Owens made these bold claims on her podcast, where she delved into the intricacies of Diddy's legal troubles and expressed concern over what she sees as a notable lack of media attention. According to Owens, there exists a significant correlation between Diddy's legal challenges and the enigmatic circumstances surrounding Michael Jackson's passing. This case is arguably bigger than the Jeffrey Epstein case, and yet the media is silent on it. Why? Owens questioned her social media followers. Terrifying to consider, but Hollywood and our politicians are being blackmailed into compliance. Additionally, she highlighted the connection between the individual allegedly involved in concealing Diddy's son's role in a shooting incident and Michael Jackson's former head of security, who was present at the time of the pop icon's death. Owens posits that individuals of this nature might resort to drastic measures, including unaliving, to safeguard their interests.
Cleanup guy, Mr. Fahim Muhammad, was also on the scene when Michael Jackson died.
Furthermore, during her podcast, Owens outlined 5 pivotal insights gleaned from Diddy's recent lawsuit, positing that its ramifications could surpass even those of the infamous Jeffrey Epstein case. She also took to social media to voice her apprehensions, emphasizing the scant media attention directed towards Diddy's legal entanglements and hinting at potential implications for influential figures in both politics and Hollywood. The Diddy case is arguably bigger than the Jeffrey Epstein case, and yet the media is virtually silent on it, Owens tweeted, along with a link to her podcast. That's because they are implicated. It is dark, but we now know that both politicians and celebrities are being blackmailed. Expanding on her claims, Owens reiterated her stance in the YouTube caption, suggesting that both the media and Hollywood have motives for suppressing coverage of the Combs lawsuits. She perceives a dark agenda.
Hey guys, if y'all can do a shorty a favor, keep sharing. Hit that like button if y'all, if y'all like the content so far. If y'all don't, listen, the little thumbs down button is right there too. Help a shorty bring awareness. We're gonna get into our next topic after part 2 and part 3 of this video. Let's see if we can get more people into the live, more people into the chat, so we can get some different perspectives, different opinions. Like I said before, our next topic is going to be: do y'all believe that older men can't tell the difference between a mother and her teen? So I would love to hear what y'all got to say. Like I say, y'all, listen, man, I ain't gonna be here for a minute, so let's do this tonight. Hopefully, we can get some good opinions.
Agenda at work, one geared towards shielding prominent individuals from public scrutiny and consequences. Despite provoking debate and skepticism, Owen's assertions bring attention
Friday
to
night.
power dynamics within the entertainment industry
Saturday
and
already.
underscore the far-reaching implications of legal controversies involving influential figures.
Something that we also saw in these docs is that these parties, at least a lot of them,
We love you. In any case, Candace went as far as to link pop icon Michael Jackson's demise to Diddy. For context, Michael Jackson remains one of the most popular entertainers in living memory, and one of the most controversial. Having won the world over as a child star, he became an icon in his own right as an adult performer, with the release of such seminal albums as Off the Wall, Thriller, and Bad. But his career eventually became overshadowed by his personal life, which included eccentric behavior, reported addiction, and child abuse allegations that besmirched his image in his later years. Indeed, though he remained a constant presence in the tabloids, he failed to perform publicly at all during the last decade of his life. Despite living a turbulent life that often played out in public, Jackson's sudden death on June 25, 2009, was met with a wave of genuine shock. Within hours of Michael's death, LaToya Jackson reportedly descended upon her brother's home, frantically searching for the bags of cash she knew he kept there. And in a matter of days, their mother raced to court to fight for control of Michael's estate and custody of his 3 children. The kids had followed Jackson to the hospital in a blue Escalade. The job of telling them that their father was dead fell to Michael's manager, Frank DeLeo, who had...
Yo, all this is really starting to seem like a whole setup. All of it. Like, putting 2 and 2 together, what I've done, my research and listening to what others have got to say. I don't know. It seems like a lot of people ain't that far off.
had nearly fainted when a nurse broke the news to him. This was the Michael Jackson that the world knew and mocked. The crazy family, the botched plastic surgeries, the 2 divorces, the charges of child SA, the financial woes that had left him an estimated $500 million in debt. But Michael had a different view. In his final days, he not only dreamed of a company.
Puffy might be the destination for anybody going nowhere.
My bad. Gotta play part 2.
Michael Jackson never mentioned a single doctor to me who was treating him with opioids, propofol.
Disturbingly, reports indicate that Michael Jackson's final request to Dr. Murray was for some milk. However, this seemingly innocent term concealed a more ominous reality. Untouchable reveals that milk was Jackson's nickname for propofol, a medication to which he had developed a dependency due to chronic pain. Shockingly, Murray administered this substance at 10:40 a.m., marking a tragic turn of events in the life of the iconic performer. In an interview with the Associated Press, Kai Chase recounted the unsettling moment the following morning when she sensed that something was gravely amiss. "I thought maybe Mr. Jackson is sleeping late," Chase said. "I started preparing the lunch and then I looked at my cell phone and it was noon. About 12:05 or 12:10, Dr. Murray runs down the steps and screams, 'Go get Prince!' He's screaming very loud. I run into the den where the kids are playing. Prince, Jackson's oldest son, runs to meet Dr. Murray, and from that point on, you could feel the energy in the house change. I walked into the hall and I saw the children there. The daughter was crying. I saw paramedics running up the stairs. Around lunchtime, Murray rushed down the stairs, urgently calling for Jackson's son, Prince. The situation escalated when paramedics arrived and hurried to Jackson's room, prompting the family to gather downstairs, where they initiated prayers. Chase, in a surreal turn of events, was asked to leave the house while Jackson was being transported to the hospital. Chase recalls, "We were all praying, 'Help Mr. Jackson be okay.' Then everyone was very quiet." After administering propofol to Michael Jackson and leaving him alone, Dr. Conrad Murray returned to discover that the iconic pop star was not breathing. Despite his efforts to resuscitate Jackson, who had experienced respiratory arrest, Murray was unsuccessful in reviving him. Upon stepping outside on that fateful day, Kai Chase observed a scene of urgency and distress. Ambulances occupied the court.
That's something I never understood. As a doctor, like, how you medicate him and just leave him there? Like, you must have left him alone for a minute. Like, yo, I never understood that. Like that was real neglectful as a doctor, real irresponsible.
Courtyard, and a crowd had assembled. Chase, who had been hired by Jackson in March, experienced a unique journey with the pop star. Initially let go in May, she returned to Jackson's service on June 2nd. During her tenure, she noted that Jackson's primary focus was on maintaining a diet centered around fresh and healthy food, not only for himself, but also for the children under his care. She said she prepared meals for the family and occasionally for Murray. She said Jackson was in training for his upcoming shows in London and told her, "You have to take care of me." According to Kai Chase, on typical days, Dr. Conrad Murray would bring Michael Jackson the specially prepared fruit juice drinks she crafted, accompanied by granola with almond milk. The pop star's lunch, shared with the children, featured a menu ranging from items like spinach salad to chicken. Sometimes Dr. Murray would join them for dinner, which might include dishes such as seared ahi tuna. Chase mentioned that the doctor would consult with her regarding the 50-year-old singer's dietary preferences, ensuring that he ate properly.
To get Mr. Jackson's juices or some sort of breakfast for him for that morning. So around that time, I noticed I hadn't seen Dr. Murray.
Despite the routine, the only peculiar aspect was the presence of oxygen tanks. Chase admitted to never inquiring about the purpose of the oxygen and emphasized that she noticed no indications of Jackson being on or experiencing declining health. Normally in the morning, he would bring oxygen tanks from upstairs downstairs, one in each hand, she said. Authorities conducted searches at Dr. Conrad Murray's Las Vegas home and medical office as part of an investigation, which also involved raids of his clinic and storage in Houston the previous week. Pending toxicology reports, investigators were operating on the theory that the potent anesthetic propofol may have played a role in causing Michael Jackson's heart to stop, as per a law enforcement official who spoke to the Associated Press. Murray reportedly informed investigators that he routinely administered the substances to help Jackson sleep, including on the early morning of June 25th.
Michael Jackson never mentioned a single doctor to me.
I did not spare myself. I am not a perfect man.
The official, speaking anonymously due to the investigation, disclosed that propofol is meant to be administered exclusively in monitored medical environments by trained personnel. Murray allegedly left the bedroom and returned to find the star unresponsive, marking a critical point in the unfolding events under investigation. The gravity of the situation ultimately led to Murray's legal troubles. Police have said Murray is cooperating and have not labeled him a suspect, and his lawyer, Edward Chernoff, has said the doctor didn't prescribe or administer anything that should have K. Michael Jackson. Similar to Dr. Murray, Kai Chase revealed that she had been enlisted to join Michael Jackson for his comeback concerts in London. Interestingly, the request for her involvement came directly from Jackson's 12-year-old son, Prince Michael II. Prince said, "Daddy wants me to tell you he wants you to go to London with us," she recalled. "I said, tell your daddy that I'm pleased and honored." Having completed paperwork and submitted a copy of her passport to the Jackson staff, Kai Chase anticipated departing for London on July 3rd. However, on June 23rd, Jackson informed her, "I'm packed and I'm ready to go." Sadly, just 2 days later, this marked the end of as her dream job and a picturesque period in her life. The journey began in March when Michael Williams, Jackson's assistant, contacted her. Initially unaware that the client was Jackson, she was informed that her services as a personal chef were requested. "I couldn't believe it," she said. "I asked him if I was on candid camera. I said, 'Am I being punked?'" Kai Chase explained that Michael Jackson had reviewed her resume, which highlighted her experience cooking for Macy Gray and Jamie Foxx, along with catering a fundraiser for President Barack Obama. Jackson was also aware of her multiracial background and the
Yo, she had a good ass resume, huh?
fact that Red Fox was her godfather. However,
Oh,
before
yeah.
officially starting her role, Chase had to undergo approval from 3 additional individuals, the Jackson children. "I came to the house and the first people I met were the kids. They started interviewing me," she said. "They told me, 'We're into healthy eating.' When they approved her, she went to work and we developed a really great bond." Most days, she said, Jackson made a point of having both lunch and dinner with the children. Prince, 11-year-old Paris, and 7-year-old Prince Michael II, known as Blanket, and each meal was preceded by Paris saying grace. After weeks of healthy food, she said she wrote Jackson a note with a suggestion. "I said, what about doing comfort food Saturdays? We could do barbecued chicken and corn on the cob, maybe Mexican food or soul food." She said he loved the idea, but as the concerts approached, healthy eating returned full time. He said, "I'm a dancer," and he wanted food that would not make him cramp up while he was dancing. So according to Candace Owens, when all this was happening, Fahim Muhammad, who has eerie connections with Sean P. Diddy, was present, which has led people to think that Diddy may be potentially involved in Michael's death. Apparently, Fahim has also been mentioned in Diddy's lawsuits. According to Rodney Little Rod Jones' lawsuit documents against P. Diddy, Fahim Muhammad, referred to as
Yo, what if because, you know, Michael owned rights to Jay-Z and Rockefeller and all that stuff, they paid Diddy to send his bodyguard over there? I mean, I don't know. I'm just putting a theory out there. Hey, I pressed play.
who is Mr. Muhammad, was the head of his security team. Mr. Muhammad had the power to make problems and people disappear. He also had connections within law enforcement. P. Diddy allegedly instructs his staff to always contact Mr. Muhammad if they are ever pulled over by the police in Miami or California. For context, the lawsuit alleges that Diddy and his son shot someone. After that shooting, the documents say explicitly that Mr. Muhammad spoke with the LAPD after G was shot at the recording studio. The LAPD was in the recording studio and witnessed the blood in the restroom, and they went with the bogus claim that the shooting of G occurred outside of the studio. This was all thanks to Mr. Muhammad's connections within law enforcement. So basically, they are supposed to call this guy, and he will make it disappear. Now, Ian Carroll, an independent journalist investigating everything that is going on, explains the connection that Fahim has with Michael Jackson.
P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, has been running a blackmail operation very much like Jeffrey Epstein, but in the rap and music industry for basically 30 years. You learned that his head of security while he's running the sexual blackmail ring is this guy named Fahim Muhammad, who before working for Diddy was the head of security for Michael Jackson.
It may seem coincidental at first glance. Fahim Muhammad, with his background in security, holds a significant position in the field. His involvement in providing security for Michael Jackson, coupled with the singers passing under his supervision, raises questions. Particularly, one wonders about Muhammad's qualifications, given the magnitude of his responsibility at just 21 years old. Who exactly is Fahim Muhammad, and what credentials does he bring to the table? Looking into Ian Carroll's investigation sheds some light. In 2008, Fahim graduated from Sacramento State University with a degree in business administration, specializing in real estate and marketing. The timeline, however, raises eyebrows. Michael Jackson's demise in 2009 coincides with Fahim's recent college graduation, prompting scrutiny into his suitability for such a crucial role in Jackson's security detail. Anyway, as more details unfold, fans are hoping that some light will be shed on the pop icon's unfortunate demise. But that's it for this video, folks. Bye.
I did not spare myself.
That's deep, like Maritza said. We're gonna go into our next topic in a minute. Let's see if I can get some more people in the room. If not, listen, I'll just play the video on TikTok and give y'all my perspective. I already gave my opinion and my perspective when I uploaded the video onto YouTube. Let's get some poems on the way, and then I'll mix it up. It's Friday. It was Saturday morning. Hope all of y'all is enjoying y'all morning. You're not loyal. Your honesty based on lies. I believed in you once. Why should I twice? I feel like this a baseball game. I hit a home run, but this your third strike. Thought we had something real, but it was all a facade. You played with my heart, left me feeling so flawed. Now I see through your deceitful disguise. I won't be fooled again. No more second tries. You thought you could deceive me with your charm, but now I see the truth and it causes me harm. I'm done playing games. I'm walking away. You're out my life, no longer here to stay. Bearing you, my child, was painful. Loving you is the easiest thing in the world. Your tiny fingers, your precious smile. My heart bursts with love for you, my child. Watching you grow, my heart overflows. Every moment with you, my love only grows. But now it's time to let you fly. The hardest thing I'll ever do is say goodbye. You'll always be a part of me, deep in my soul.
as you spread your wings and reach your goal. I'll hold on to memories, cherish every day. Letting go of you will never be easy in any way. Who are we to judge? Can we just come together? Y'all say the white man is only racist, so why can't we put our pride to the side and stop killing each other? You forget the youth watching? Let me take a step back and ask you this. Why do we continue to perpetuate this cycle of hate? We need to rise above and show unity for the sake of our future generations. It's not too late. It's time to break down these walls of division and stand hand in hand. Regardless of race and religion, we have the power to make a change if only we try. Let's set aside our differences and reach for the skies. In a world so divided, we've lost sight of truth. Mistaken illusions lead to our own ruin. Claiming to honor ancestors, but they disapprove. Ignorant of facts, we should feel ashamed and moved. Failing to recognize the damage we sow, blindly following paths that lead us low. Disregarding wisdom from those who come before, lost in our egos, we ignore the core. Let's break down these barriers, unite as one, embrace the lessons from days long gone. Respect our roots and learn from mistakes made past, for only then can true harmony last. In the silence of the night, it weeps alone, a fragile heart hidden from sight, yearning to be known. Pounding in darkness, unheard and unseen, emotions raging within like a storm so keen. Always there for others, a pillar, strong and true. But when it needs a shoulder, there's no one to turn to. Tears fall silently like raindrops in the night. A fragile heart cries out, searching for some light. A humble day. I hope all of y'all continue to have a blessed and humble day. This y'all shorty Rachel. Yo, listen, man. I know. Who are you to judge me? If you haven't walked a mile in my shoes, my fragile heart was once warm, now it's cold as ice. You don't know the battles I fought, the tears I've cried in the dark. My scars run deep within, so don't try to understand. I may seem distant and guarded, but that's my way of surviving. My past has shaped me into who I am. So who are you to judge me? In a world of chaos, my fragile heart beats, emotions swirling like a storm it meets. They say, damn, it hurts. This pain so deep. Never wish this upon you to keep. Saw it once, then twice. The hurt remains, aching inside with invisible chains. Fragile heart, always in its emotions, navigating through life's endless motions. And high, but you can't wait to see me fall. Oh, why? You speak those three words with decisive grace, stabbing me in the back while wearing a smiling face. But I won't let your betrayal hold me down. I'll rise above and wear my victory crown. Love may have failed me in this twisted game, but I won't let bitterness fuel. Damn, no one will ever understand. The love I have for you is unconditional. You mean the world to me, my darling. But being together was a painful decision. They told me I had to choose between you and me. But no, that I will always choose you, baby. I give my last breath if I have to, because the love I have for you is true. So many emotions, tears I shed for you. But they were tears of happiness, my child. When I first met you, my heart melted. The world will never understand my love so wild. So, my darling child, I thank God every day for giving me the best blessing come my way. I am proud to be your mother. My heart swells with a love that forever in my soul dwells. So many emotions, tears I shed for you, but they were tears of happiness, my child. When I first met you, my heart melted. The world will never understand my love so wild. My love for you, my child, is everlasting. Through every challenge, I will keep on fighting. I'll cherish every moment, every smile, every tear, for you are my greatest joy, my baby, so dear. I'm glad I chose you over my last breath. Burying you, my child, was painful, but worth it. Loving you is the easiest thing in the world, but letting go of you, oh, is the hardest I've felt. Who are we? So blind to the truth. Ignoring the facts, we've lost our roots. Loyalty's gone. There's no trust anymore. No need for new friends. We're alone at our core. Staring at the mirror, asking where it went wrong. Where's the loyalty, respect, and morals? Long gone. Who are we? Divided by war. Falling like flies, we can't take it anymore. Bullets flying like the 4th of July. But who are we hurting as innocence dies? Caskets for children no longer than 3 feet. Heaven's playground full. God's anger, it meets. But no one notices too much hate, not enough love. It'll take a shattered life to rise above. Divided we stand, unable to discern. Friend or foe, we're blind to learn. Living an illusion that'll destroy us all. Honoring ancestors, yet they watch us fall. We should be ashamed, ignorant to the facts. Freedom, a treasure that can't be bought with gold stacks. To love others, we must love ourselves first. But we've lost many kings and queens, our souls immersed. Who are we? So quick to judge and condemn. Why can't we unite, stop killing our own kin? The white man isn't the only one with hate. Let's put our pride aside before it's too late. Forgetting the youth watching, we take a step back. Celebrities aren't the ones who raise our kids on the right track. A world divided, our children suffer and bleed. The solution lies within us. It's time for us to heed. So many ignorant to the facts, they just don't care. But the solution lies within us. It's time to be aware. Who are we to let this world fall? Fragile heart, always in its emotions, they say. Damn, it hurts. Never wish this pain on you. Saw it once, now twice. Don't judge if you ain't walk a mile in my shoes. Fragile heart was once warm and loving, now it's cold as ice. Unable to keep its fire burning, can't no one handle too much love. That's what this fragile heart has to offer. Undying affection from above. Instead, it receives enough hate to bust open a vessel. Fragile heart always cries when no one sees, feeling lesser, always there when needed. Now it's pounding, but there's no one around to hear its soundings. Fragile heart, always in its emotions, they say, yearning for love, searching for solace day by day. In the shadow of my dreams, I was confined a prisoner of my own mind, hoping to find escape from the horrors that kept haunting me, chained to a bed. Just imagine a nightmare with Freddy. Every night his claws would scrape against my fears, a twisted dance waking, dripping in cold sweat and tears. But deep within, a flicker of strength would find its way. I vowed to break free from this endless fray. Growing up, it felt like I was in prison, shackled to a bed, a life filled with derision. But now I rise, armored against my own fright. No longer bound, I'm ready to face the fight. Through the darkness, I found the light of resilience, unlocking the power to break these chains of existence. No longer confined to the grip of my past, I'll sculpt a new reality that will forever last. I face the demons that once held me down. Now they tremble as I wear my battle crown. With every step I take on this path of liberation, I reclaim my power and rewrite this narration. Growing up, it felt like I was in prison, shackled to a bed, a life filled with derision. But now I rise, armored against my own fright. Freddie may have haunted my nights before, but now I'm stronger than ever, knocking on his door. I'll stand tall and break these nightmares apart. No longer confined, I'll conquer my fears with heart. Growing up, it felt like I was imprisoned, shackled to a bed, a life filled with derision. But now I rise, armored against my own fright. No longer bound, I'm ready to face the fight. We all have a story in our life that has caused us trauma, scars tattooed in our skin that can never be forgotten, memories that are partially forgiven. If we could only see that at times we are
our worst enemy.
Free to play with a chance at $2 grand every day. Reward Machine is your chance at the
I remember the first time I made my mama a promise. I was so young, fucked up in the head, had to toughen up. Even though that was a promise I knew I could never keep. Just peep, cause this is deep. Mama, I try to reach. Why you try to breathe? You knew he was nothing but a leaf. He was just like Adam, but instead of the apple, he grabbed the fruit of your leaves, and to him they tasted like peaches. That's when I knew that promises were meant to be broken if they don't come from the heart. Damn, that's fucked up, mama. You put your child in the middle of your problems. You put your whole world on your child's shoulder. Not once thinking that in the future she'll have her own burdens. She screamed, "Mama, please," while she begged on her knees. Let my protector come back into my life with her wrist sliced in the air. God, please. As time passed by, she learned what a curse and a blessing was, and now she is blessed to be. This message is not for all parents, but if the shoe fits, wear that bitch. This message is for those parents that abuse and let their child get abused. As a child, you love your parent no matter what. All you want from them is their love and affection. Regardless of the abuse they give you, you always want their love and affection. As a child, you always say, "Mom or Dad, I will never leave your side." Without realizing sometimes that when you are in an abusive family, sometimes you might have to walk away and not look back. It's hard to keep a promise that at one point you thought you could keep, but couldn't. All right, y'all. For those of y'all that are on YouTube, I'm doing something a little different. I just hopped onto TikTok, so I'm doing a live on TikTok and I'm doing a live on YouTube at the same time. So I'm gonna be reading my poems, and like I said, I'm gonna get into that topic. I was waiting for some people to get onto YouTube and give some perspective when I get onto the topic. And like I told y'all, my topic that I really want to speak, on is, on that man that I'm gonna show y'all the video on YouTube. The ones on TikTok are just gonna have to hear the audio because I'm on the TikTok on the phone and I'm on YouTube on the laptop. So like I'm basically gonna keep reading poetry right now. I'm playing some poems behind beats while I get myself together again. So I want to wish everybody a blessed and humble day here on TikTok and on YouTube. Well, morning, because it's already morning. It's almost 2:00 in the morning. Damn. I don't know how many of y'all love poetry, but I'm about to start doing. I'm about to read y'all some poems and stuff like that. Hope y'all enjoy it. Hopefully these poems motivate people out there. A lot of these poems were inspired by YouTubers, by stories that I heard out here. Basically, these poems are the way a shorty sees the world. So give me 1 second. I'm about to put the phone down real quick so I could do something. But y'all still gonna be able to hear on TikTok. I just gotta cover my phone real quick. And I'm about to play the poems behind beats. And I do apologize. And I hope y'all enjoy these real quick while I get me together. Copyright disclaimer under section 107 of the copy. My bad. I remember the first time I made my mama a promise. I was so young, fucked up in the head, had to toughen up. Even though that was a promise I knew I could never keep. Just peep, cause this is deep. Mama, I try to reach. Why you try to breathe? You knew he was nothing but a leaf. He was just like Adam, but instead of the apple, he grabbed the fruit of your leaves, and to him they tasted like peaches. That's when I knew that promises were meant to be broken if they don't come from the heart. Damn, that's fucked up, mama. You put your child in the middle of your problems. You put your whole world on your child's shoulder. Not once thinking that in the future she'll have her own burdens. She screamed, "Mama, please," while she begged on her knees. Let my protector come back into my life with her wrist sliced in the air. God, please. As time passed by, she learned what a curse and a blessing was, and now she is blessed to be. This message is not. me if I was to tell you that in this world, with or without money, we're all rich, even the poor? The problem is those that say that I'm reaching out to give a hand and stay they leeching hands is itching, ready to see you missing. Well, thinking what to write, something inside me told me I can freestyle or I can rap. I can go with a rhythm that can make you dance. Tell you what I say on a daily, tell you everything's okay just to avoid dilemma. Or I can simply bring you something positive to the table and warn you of the ongoing problems that we're having. Instead, I have to reach out to my conscience once again as I watch the crime and the violence rise and the kids lose their innocence. Now the concept of forming a home day by day loses its essence. They don't want to hear that. Can't keep my arms crossed in front of the system. If I don't do something, I'm also part of the problem. As guilty as the one that pulls the trigger, like the person in the crowd that hits the record button on their phone to expose a lie instead of the truth for clout. They need 1,000 views. The government doesn't have a solution. The problem started when we took God out the equation. The problem ain't us celebrating. The problem is that we a nation divided when we should be a nation united and praying. That's how we live today. When problems occur, we come up with a meaning. Laugh a little, move on with no care in the world, as if it ain't even a thing in this world. If it's like this today, I don't want to see the future. Because nowadays, they'll make a meme out of a person that can't even see the day of light no more. What makes you think they care? They can't even break bread at the table. I don't know how you want to be rappers and lyricists can go on with life, living on an illusion of nothing good to write. Talking about killing someone, selling drugs with pride, until the scripts are flipped and it's someone you love dies. Right? This ain't solved by activating the National Guards and going behind bars. This is deeper. This is me and you. And they say as time pass by, we'll heal everything. Shit, you know these scars? I seen time flash by and never feel everything. Leaving me on standby, ready to kill everything. Alone in the mirror, looking at myself, say, girl, you're everything. You don't need for anything, shorty. So unless you walk a mile in my shoes, don't say anything. Just take a minute and listen so you can consume everything. Me and you are not the same, so make sure you look both ways when you cross me, and that's on everything. You got motherfuckers talking about that they want to make a change, they want to make a difference, but still stuck in the same phase. You got motherfuckers talking about that they want to chase a bag, but stay at home and nag. Then when you ask them what they need, they say less talking, more opinions, no prayers with division. You ask me, y'all need to focus more on revision, rely less on television. How you want a future you have no vision? This world is just like fiction. What we need is more talking, less opinions, more prayers with no division. Before you come up with a conclusion, giving people false illusions, pick up a book, do your research, learn your history before you end up in a ditch making history. Division and religion isn't working. The only way to show God our faith and love is through our actions. Our convictions is the only thing that really unite us. One God, one nation, different beliefs. There's words that can't fly with the wind. There's insults that are not violent. Meanwhile, while you're home to them, they're killing you on the inside. If I was to tell you that I didn't hurt, I would be lying. Would you believe me if I was to tell you that there's truths that lie, especially when they're telling you that they're indifferent? Getting shoved to the side because you're different. There's a hug out there someone didn't receive today. Probably because of what was said about them yesterday. Probably because of the way they was dressed today. Not realizing that the one that they hate could be the one that saves their day. But you know what? Thanks to them, it's another day in history where you get to flip the pages to your book and speak your story. And Lord, it's unholy. But you know what hurts the most? As I walk down the street and I see how easily we're divided. When we all should be united. One body, one mind, one soul, a million talents. Lord, without you, we're all divided. Forgive them, Lord, for they don't know any better. They don't know that there's someone out there that loves them. Some people will always have a place in my heart, but not in my life.
Hey, yo, Flory, turn me up.
Because when I tell you that it hurts, it hurts. Envy in your eyes, yet you want trust. Can't tell if you're an enemy or a friend. I mean, back then when I was naive, now I'm older, some say wiser. I'm no fool. I'm only a friend when convenient. Took a while to understand that what was real would never leave. Only when you're in pain and alone, you know who you can really depend on. You say you were friend, where were you when I needed a hand? Shit, you was following a trend. A friend ain't nothing but $1 in your pocket when the money gone, so are they. And they say a friend in need is a friend indeed. You watched as I drown, now I'm getting around while you in the dog pound. Shit. It's funny how karma has a tendency of bringing things back around. It's not funny when the one you look up to is the one wearing the crown. You nothing but a clown. What you need to do is bring that ass back around town. And like Deja says, smack a nigga with an open hand. This is America, land of the free, where you gotta pay for water, even the air you breathe. Y'all screaming Black Lives Matter, turn around and watch our kids die and cry and ask why. They gotta fly high. Now we gotta be strong enough to storm the weather. Y'all weak, y'all fold under pressure. Now y'all went and lost your treasure. Oh my, look at the oppressor, dressed as a professor, calls himself a hitman, missed his target and got banned. Now he's tomorrow's trend, all for a brand. Don't act surprised. Y'all can stand. Y'all knew the plan. Y'all know that friend with that itchy hand, ready to see you go missing? Damn, what a scam. The whole time they was listening. They was just a part of the plan. Got us on a mission, on go mode and ready to rant. Don't judge a book by its cover. You see me smile, yet you don't see my struggle. Judge my book by its cover without knowing its title. You see me smile, but you can't see the pain behind it. How my heart cries alone every night, no one to hear it. Talk to the person in the mirror so no one will judge it. Give so much love, receive nothing but hate back. I walk with God by my side, no religion. This pain I carry, it's my motivation. I'm a warrior, never will I quit. As long as you judge my book by its cover, without flipping the page to read, you will never know me, so you can't judge me. I put myself in God's hand. Only in God I trust. Heck, only in God I trust. Fragile heart. Fragile heart. Always in his emotions, they say. Damn, it hurts. Never wish this pain on you. Saw it once, now twice. Who are you? Don't judge if you ain't walk a mile in my shoes. Fragile heart was once warm and loving. Now it's cold as ice. Can't no one handle too much love. Now, that is what this fragile heart has to offer. Instead, it receives enough hate to bust open a vein. Fragile heart always cries when no one sees. Fragile heart always there when needed. Now it's pounding. No one there to hear it. Fragile heart, always in his emotions, they say. All right, y'all. I am going to keep the screen cover for a minute while I read these poems because I need my phone to charge and stuff like that for those of y'all that are on TikTok. All right. I hope y'all enjoy the poems. Let us sure you know, man. Like I'm learning TikTok little by little. Share the video. Let us sure you know if y'all enjoy these poems, y'all. All right. I'm gonna start off with bond. I'm sorry, unbreakable bond between mother and child. In their eyes, I see pure love. My kids, my stars above. No one can fill this space. Their love is my saving grace. I'll shield them from any harm. In my arms, they're safe and warm. My angels, my reason to fight. With them, everything feels right. No one loves like a mother does. My heart overflows with their hugs. Unbreakable bond, that's what we share. Together, we're an unbreakable pair. Only in God I trust. In the darkness of night, only in God I trust, my light. Through every storm and every gust, his love and grace, my faith robust. In times of joy, in times of sorrow, only in God I trust. Tomorrow,
He guides me through each new day. In his arms I'll always stay. When doubts arise and fears persist, only in God I trust. He exists with unwavering belief in his pain. I find peace in his mighty hand. In a world, sorry, all she wanted. In a world of chaos and noise, all she wanted was trust. All she craved was poise, yearning for love that never fades. All she wanted was to feel embraced, lost in a sea of misunderstood souls. All she wanted was to fill them holes, seeking solace in a world so cold. All she wanted was someone to hold. Her heart beating with hope untold. All she wanted was a hand to hold. To be seen for who she truly is. All she wanted was understanding, pure bliss. Let a shorty know what y'all think. One of y'all liking the poem so far, you in YouTube, hit that thumbs up. You in TikTok. I don't know how you show the likes, but show a shorty if you like the poems or not. In the heavens. In the heavens, angels dance and sing, but now the playground's filling up. It's a crowded wing. With each new soul that takes flight, the stars shine brighter at night. With courage and fate, I stand tall against evil forces that try to make them fall. I'll be their garden. I'll be their guardian, answering the call, protecting God's angels. For them, I'll give my all. In times of doubt, I'll be their steed fast, guide with love and grace. In me, they can confide. My purpose unwavering, never to hide. For God's angel safety, I will forever abide. The day this world hurt you. In the shadows, you stood alone. When darkness reigned, I took up my sword. The day this world hurt you, I became God's warrior to shield you from pain forevermore. Through battles fought and demons slain, I'll stand by your side through joy and rain. The day this world hurt you, I became God's warrior to protect your heart from every stain. With faith as my armor and love as my shield, I'll fight for you in every battlefield. The day this world hurt you, I became God's warrior to defend your light with strength unconcealed. I want you to know, my child, in this icy world, my child, we'll face the storm, but together, hand in hand, we'll stay warm. Through the darkest nights and coldest days, our love will be the fire that never fades. When life's harsh wind blows and tries to tear us apart, we'll hold tight, united in our beating hearts. No matter what trials may come our way, we'll stand strong together, come what may. So remember, my child, when you feel alone, I'm here for you always until we're old and grown. In this cold world, we'll brave it out. We'll brave it all as one with each other's love shining like the sun. How can anyone hurt an angel? You're a shining light, a celestial being. In your presence, love is all I'm seeing. No harm shall come to you, my dear, for you're an angel, pure and clear. Your wings may be unseen, but they're strong, protecting you from any harm that's wrong. I'll stand by your side through thick and thin, defending you with all the love within. In this world so full of darkness and pain, your innocence and grace will always reign. I'll shield you from any hurt or danger, for my precious angel, I'll always be your protector. When I brought you into this world, the moment you arrived, my heart swelled with joy. Seeing your tiny face, my precious girl or boy. Your first cry filled the room, a sound so sweet and clear. When I brought you into this world, the best day of my life was here. Your tiny fingers wrapped around mine. In that instant, everything felt so divine. I held you close, filling and overwhelming. Love so rightful when I brought you into this world. It changed my life. Watching you grow each day, I wonder. Watching you grow each day, a wonder to behold. Every milestone reached worth more than gold. My heart bursts with pride as I watch you thrive. When I brought you into this world, the best day of my life came alive. Bullets have no name. So many bullets flying, no names to be found. Hatred fills the air, love nowhere around. Innocent lives taken, hearts left torn. When will we realize it's love that must be born? Too much anger brewing, no end in sight. Violence spreading like a wildfire at night. Words filled with venom, actions fueled by hate. It's time to break the cycle before it's too late. Let kindness be our weapon, compassion our shield. Together we can heal, together we can yield. So let's stand united against the darkness that looms, for in the end, it's love that conquers all doom. Damn, I have to get some water. Like, what's going on? Guys, if you coming in, help a shorty out, share the video. You on YouTube, do a shorty a favor, hit that thumbs up. If you like the video, if you like the content, hit that thumbs down if you don't like it. You on TikTok, yo, help a shorty out. Hit them thumbs up, them likes, them emojis. I don't know, the little stickers. Listen, it's poetry night. I hope y'all enjoy it. Hopefully, these poems can inspire other people out there and motivate. She will keep fighting for you. In the darkest night, she'll be your guiding light. When the storm is raging, she'll stand by your side. Through every battle, she'll never let you fall. She's the girl who'll keep fighting, giving it her all. When doubt clouds your mind, she'll be your clarity. In a world of chaos, she brings serenity. With unwavering strength, she'll face any foe. She's the girl who won't give up, no matter how low. When the odds are stacked up against you, she won't retreat in a sea of voices telling you defeat. Her belief in you will never waver or sway. She's the girl that will keep fighting, come what may. The woman in the mirror. She looks at the mirror and sighs. Why do they bite the hand that's kind? Out of all the hands that's abused you, why choose mine to be unkind? Her reflection shows pain in her eyes. Questions linger, unanswered whys. She wonders why she's the target of their hurtful words and lies. In the silence, she finds strength to rise above their cruel intent. She won't let their bites define her, for she knows her worth is infinite. She knows the world is cruel. In a cold world so cold, she stands strong. With hope and faith, she carries on. Confusion swirls around her, but she's unswayed. Her spirit shines bright in the darkest shade. She sees the cruelty, feels the pain, but she sees the cruelty, feels the pain, but she refuses to be stained. Through the trials and tribulations, she finds her way, guided by light that never fades. She knows the world is harsh, yet she believes in love and kindness that never leaves. With courage in her soul, she forges ahead, defying the doubts that others spread. I'm sorry if I do, stutter. I do apologize for that. She paints a smile. She paints a smile so bright, hiding the tears that fall at night. Alone in a world of gray, lost in the darkness every day. No one sees the No one sees the cracks within, the loneliness she holds within, walking through shadows, feeling small, searching for a light to break her fall. But she keeps on painting, never breaks, a facade of happiness she fakes, yearning for someone to see her pain, to bring her back from the endless rain. How much do I owe you? Counting the cost of halftime love, paying the price for all the lies. The tears I shed, they never dry. Tell me, how much do I owe you? The pain of betrayal cuts deep, but your love brings me back to life. I'm indebted for loving back. Tell me, how much do I owe you? In this dance of give and take, I'll settle my debts with every beat. For your love is priceless and true. Tell me, how much do I owe you? The price of betrayal. Let me know how much do I owe you for all the pain you put me through. I'm tallying up the cost of hurt, but your debt to me will never be repaid. To everyone that has hurt me, your actions left scars deep and heavy. But I won't let your darkness consume. I won't let your darkness consume me. I'll rise above, stronger than before. The price of betrayal, it's deep, but I refuse to let it make me weak. I'll learn, grow, and find my way, and in the end, I'll be okay. In the darkness, I'm sorry, my bad. Damn, I forgot to say the title. See, I'm tripping over here. Lord, forgive us for our sins. In the darkness, we lost our way, praying to God as we start to sway. Dancing with the devil, our souls in a bend, hoping for the redemption, forgiveness we find. Through the trials, we face our fears, seeking solace as the end draws near. God's promise of light in the stormy weather will keep on dancing, getting better together. Lord, forgive us for our sins so deep. In this dance with the devil, secrets we keep. But through it all, God's love will shine bright, guiding us towards his eternal light. Heaven's playground. In the heavens, angels dance and sing, but now the playground's filling up. It's a crowded wing. With each new soul that takes flight, the stars shine brighter in the night. The gates are open, wide, welcoming all. But even paradise has its limits, they call. So many hearts pure and true, finding peace in skies of blue. Heaven's playground is getting full, every corner occupied with souls so beautiful. But there's always room for one more light guiding us through the darkest night. Give a shout out to all them soldiers that are out there. Anybody that's in the Navy, in the Marines, in the Army, anybody that's out there, fighting for all of us out here as they so called, but y'all risking your lives, for this government and for us. But all these soldiers out here, yo, like y'all deserve a lot of respect. Soldiers shedding tears. In the battlefield, they stand tall. So many soldiers answering the call, shedding tears for their angels above, fighting for freedom, courage, and love. Through the darkness, they march on, brave hearts beating strong at dawn. Memories of loved ones keep them near. So many soldiers shedding a tear. In the silence of the night, so deep, their sacrifice is one to keep. For every angel watching from afar, so many soldiers bear a scar. Shout out to them soldiers, yo. There's people out here that care for the people that are out there fighting right now. And for those that have fought, that have for those that have lost a loved one that was at war, that was out there, like blessings y'all way. Our condolences go y'all way, like, but we know it's hard for y'all. We know. Our angels are confused. In a world of chaos and greed, our angels watch with hearts that bleed. Society lost in pursuit of wealth, blind to the damage done to our mental health. Too busy chasing power and fame, our souls drowning in a never ending game. The truth obscured by material desire, leaving our angels to mourn and tire. But amidst the darkness, a glimmer of hope, our angels whisper, helping us cope. If we pause and listen with open eyes, We see their guidance shining through the lies. Busy pointing fingers. Always quick to blame, never willing to see. Too busy pointing fingers, not accepting what could be. Ignoring our own faults, living in denial. It's time to look within, break free from this trial. Caught up in the cycle of swift Caught up in the cycle of swift and all the blame, refusing to acknowledge our part in the game. But true growth comes from owning up to our flaws. Let's put down the accusations, open up new doors. Instead of casting stones, let's build a foundation strong. Embrace our imperfections, admit when we're wrong. No more deflecting responsibilities onto other shoulders. It's time for self-reflection and breaking these beholders. I hope that y'all enjoying the live. I hope that y'all enjoying the poems. I hope these poems inspire somebody out there and motivate somebody out there and let them know that there's someone out there that is listening. Twisted society. Society's twisted. It's a vicious cycle. Brothers killing brothers. It's a trend. Brothers killing brothers is a tragic sight. Power, lust, and money driving us apart. The youth caught in the crossfire from the start. We blame the white man, but ignore our own flaws. Violence and greed tearing down our own walls. It's time to break free from this destructive trend and stand united before it all ends. Let's teach the youth to love and respect each other, to rise above hate and embrace one another. For in unity lies our true strength and power to overcome the darkness in this hour. She holds her own. She's a fighter. She's a fighter, standing tall, independent. She'll never fall. No man needed. She got it all. Her strength shines through breaking down walls. Through struggles and pain, she pushed on. No handouts or favors, just her own song. She paved her path where she belongs, where, with determination strong as a gong. Against all odds, she rose above, proving herself with unwavering love. No help from kin or powers above. She made it this far with sheer will and glove. She holds power. Any battlefield, she stands tall. Stronger than a soldier, she'll never fall. With wisdom behind with wisdom beyond her years, she outwits them all, no fear. Not a priest or goddess divine, but she holds power in her mind, controlling men with a flick of her wrist, like puppets on strings they can't resist. So for those of y'all that don't know, those of y'all that are tuning in, those of y'all that are, checking what this live is about, listen, this is poetry night. I do got a topic that I want to talk about a little later on, but hey, it's Saturday morning. I'm hoping these poems, y'all like them, y'all enjoy them. Let us shorty know what y'all think about these poems, how you feel about them. Can you relate to them? Like, these poems are for everybody. These poems are how the shorty sees the world. The stories she's heard from people out here on these streets, on these platforms, the stories from, brave warriors that are strong enough, brave enough, bold enough to speak their truth. So that's how I've come up with all of these poems. So shout out to all these people out here that are bold enough to speak on their stories and motivate, inspire the next person. And, thanks to them, they've inspired me to be this creative. She's a force. She's a force, unafraid to stand tall. Her worth shines bright. She won't fall. Rising up, leaving doubters in her wake. No one can tame her spirit for goodness sake. With every step, she proves her might. In her presence, they see light. No room for doubt or second guessing. She's on a mission, there's no messing. They may try to bring her down, but she'll rise above with a crown. Unstoppable and unashamed, she knows her worth and won't be tamed. She walks with her head held high. She walked with her head held high, saying, "Screw them all. I have the power," confidence radiating. She'll never change in her own world. She's the queen of the hour. Through the doubts and the naysayers' cries, she stands tall, unshaken by their lies. With strength in her heart and fire in her eyes, she's a force to be reckoned with, reaching for the skies. No matter what they throw her way, she'll keep on walking, come what may, unwavering in her resolve to stay true, definitely declaring, "I am who I am." In America, land of the free, but water's a commodity. My bad. I hate pronouncing that word. In America, land of the free, but water's a commodity, not for you and me. Even the air we breathe comes at a cost in this land where everything is bought and lost. From sea to shining sea, a nation built on dreams. In this pursuit of wealth, nothing's as it seems. Paying for what should be a basic human right in America where even nature's fight. All lives matter. In a world full of hate and pain, different colors yet all the same. White lives matter, black lives too. But can any life matter if we continue to feud? Violence tearing us apart, hatred poisoning every heart. All lives matter, that's the plea. But how can we truly be free? Brothers and sisters, hear my cry. Let's put down our weapons, give love a try. United we stand, divided we fall. It's time to embrace love and break down these walls. No more distractions. No more distractions. Let's make a stand, using them as tools to break this land. We'll dismantle the system piece by piece, empowered by focus. Our resolve will not cease. Eyes wide open, no looking away. Every distraction a chance to sway. We'll disrupt the norm, shake up the ground. With purpose and clarity, a new path is found. Together we rise, united and strong, turning distractions into where we belong. No longer held back by what's around, we'll use it as fuel to break the system down. Enjoy your life. In a world of chaos and strife, hold on tight to your own light. Enjoy your life. Don't let others dictate. Your happiness is yours to dictate. Don't let negativity seep in. Stay true to yourself. Let your spirit win. Take charge of your own soul. Let no one else take control. Embrace each moment. Live with grace. Don't let others set the pace. You hold the key to your own fate. Enjoy your life. It's never too late. My heart so dark. In the shadows, my heart so dark. I'll turn and leave before it shatters. No turning back, I'll walk away before the pain consumes me whole. Lost in a maze of lies and deceit, I'll choose to break free from this hurt. No looking back, I'll find my light and leave behind this endless game. With every step, I'll heal the scars. A heart once broken, now can mend. I'll find peace in letting go and start anew without you by my side. Out of sight. In the darkness, you fade away. Out of sight, out of mind, I'll stay. Eyes wide open, searching for a sign, but you're gone now, left behind. Memories linger in the shadows, out of sight, where our love grows. Eyes wide open, tears start to fall, knowing you're not here at all. Time passes by without a trace, out of sight in this empty space. Eyes wide open, trying to find a way to leave the past behind. Any of y'all that's interested, y'all got, let a shorty know, inbox. My email is on my bio. It's in the description. It's on the YouTube. It's on the TikTok. Y'all can email a shorty to get the info. But you can get the book. You can get my poems on Amazon.com. You can get my first published book, Writers for Life, Poetry, The Way a Shorty Sees the World. And you will be able to have the poems for yourself and read them whenever y'all want to. So just let a shorty know, or y'all can go to Amazon yourself and check the book out. Add something to it. In the empty spaces, let your creativity flow. If there's a void in your heart, let inspiration grow. Don't be afraid to take a chance and let it show. Just add something to it. Watch your dreams start to glow. When the world feels dull and gray, inject some color in. A little spark of passion can help you begin. Don't be afraid to break the mold and just dive in. Add something to it. Let the magic within. If you're feeling lost in the vast unknown, just remember you're never alone. Take a step forward. Make your presence known. Add something to it. Make this world your own. Now, this next poem is going to be a little touchy. And it's because y'all know that there's a lot of people out here. I got the hashtag that I created. Hashtag let's put all predators away. Yours, mine's, everyone's. So that y'all know there's a lot of predators out here, a lot of pedophiles. There's a lot of groomers. I could just keep going. Growing up, you've always heard the phrase, love ain't nothing but a number, right? Which some people believe to be true. Some believe the same as I do, which, listen, man, love ain't nothing but a number, but in certain occasions. Like when you're 21 and up, love ain't nothing but a number. All right, listen, man, you could be 40 dating a 24-year-old, right? Or you could be 50 dating a 30-year-old. All right, love ain't nothing but a number there. But I mean, age ain't nothing but a number there, right? But when you're like 15, 16 and you're dating somebody in their mid 20s, like I think it's time for us to start talking. Listen, man, age does matter in that situation for the simple fact that, listen, man, when we're teens, we really don't know where we're going, what we want to do in life and stuff like that. We still trying to figure so many things out. And when we get in relationships with older people, like it's crazy because they've experienced way more than what we have as teenagers. I'm not a teen. I'm in my, I'm 34 years old. Like a lot of people know what I look like if y'all watch my videos, my uploads, if y'all watched a couple lives I've done here on TikTok. I mean, I've been on YouTube for a while, so like I'm 34 years old, but shit, I could sit here and I say I've been there. I was the teen that was dating the older person, and the way we see the world is totally different. And I've heard so many stories of, teens being with older people and how it's like, damn, I just wish that I would have took my time and not got into no relationship. Like, but, you know, when due time is there, people will come up and speak their stories they've had before. Everybody has a story. And not every story is bad. It's just that right is right and wrong is wrong. Age ain't nothing but a number. They say age is just a number. Love is all that matters. But when experience meets innocence, the heart shatters. The world weary, adult and naive teen find that age is more than just a screen. Maturity clashes with junk food. Maturity clashes with youthful dreams. The gap in years wider than it seems. What works in theory falls apart in reality. Proven age is more than just a formality. Wisdom and youth may seem like a perfect match, but soon they find it's an impossible catch. For when two worlds collide in such disparity, age proves to be more than just a charity. So yeah, age ain't nothing but a number. Does matter because in certain situations, listen, man, we need to realize that age does matter. Like, we need to realize that when we teens, we need to live our teen life. Like, it's crazy. But on to the next poem. Land of the Free. In the land of the free, where dreams are made, but beneath the surface a dark charade, sacrifices made for a nation's pride. Yet in reality, our hearts are denied. In a world of illusion where truth is obscured, caught in the web of lies, our minds disturbed, trapped in the matrix, a game we play, searching for meaning to light our way. Our pleasures lead us to the flag. Our pleasures lead us to the flag unfurled, and one nation under God, lost in this world. Not every avatar is true. In a digital world, identities can be disguised. Not every avatar is true. Don't be surprised. Before you fall for the charm that's embellished, pay attention. Don't get catfished. Behind the screen, lies can be spun. Not everyone is who they claim to be. Don't be undone. Take a moment to truly see. Before you trust blindly and set yourself, there's a fee. Online connections can feel so real, but not every profile holds the deal. Be cautious of the masks they may hide. Not everyone behind an avatar is them. Keep your eyes wide. Pull the trigger. You think you're tough, pointing that gun at me. But my elders taught me to stand strong and free. If you pull that trigger, be ready for the fight. Because when I come for you, I'll be your last night. I won't back down. I won't live in fear. I'll hunt you down and make it clear. You can't threaten me and expect to live. I'll show you what true courage is. There's no escape, there's no turning back. You made your choice. Now face the attack. When I find you, there won't be a tomorrow. You'll regret the day you caused this sorrow. Our future. We say we care about our kids, but we can't stop pulling the trigger. The only way to save their future is if we let go of greed and power. Money can't buy happiness, yet we chase it without rest. Our children deserve a world that's kind, where love and compassion are easy to find. Let's break free from this cycle of greed and focus on what our kids truly need. It's time to put their well being first so their future can be filled with hope and worth. Damn, I gotta keep clearing my. I don't know how much water I gotta keep drinking. Jeez. Played with my heart. Once you played with my heart, it tore us apart. What makes you think I'll be coming back to you? The trust we had shattered. The love turned to dust. I won't be fooled by your lies. I've had enough. You took me for granted, left me in the dark. But now I found my strength. I'm moving on. I won't be swayed by your empty promises. I'm breaking free from this toxic mess. You thought you could break me, leave me in despair. But I found my worth. I'll no longer care. I'm standing tall, leaving the past behind. Once you played with my heart, Once you've played with my heart, but now it's time to shine. Before it's too late. Before it's too late. How many more kids do we have to bury before we realize that it's us that's wrong? Innocent lives lost, the pain we carry. It's not the enemy who we're hurting by pulling the trigger. When will we see the damage that's been done? Before it's too late. Turn back and run. Violence begets violence. It's a vicious cycle. We must break free from this destructive spiral. Let love and compassion guide our way instead of hatred leading us astray. It's time to put down the weapons of hate before it's too late. Before it's too late. Mimic. In the jungle, we roam wild and free, but our kids mimic what they see. Savage ways, they start to adapt. If we don't change, they'll meet a tragic end. Our actions speak louder than words, teaching them to be ruthless birds. If we don't check our moral compass soon, our kids will face a darkened moon. Let's break the cycle, set a new trend, guide our children to the very end. For if we fail to change our way, our kids will have a price to pay. Thank you for the inspiration. To all the voices, bold and true, thank you for shining through. Your courage lights up the way, inspiring me to have a say. In times of struggle, you stood tall, your honesty breaking down the wall. Your words, a balm for those in pain, guiding them through the pouring rain. So here's my gratitude, sincere and deep, for showing me the power we can keep. To all who spoke their truth with grace, you've helped me find my rightful place. Big shout out to all those that have been here for a shorty. I want to thank y'all so much. Everybody's rocking out. It's poetry morning, yo. I'm gonna keep going. Like, yo, listen, man, I'm not gonna be going live for a minute. So I'm out here. I'm giving y'all as many poems as I can because I'm really going to be focused on writing this book. And I'm going to be focused on making these poems and basically I got 3 books. So yeah, my focus is on writing these 3 books. 2 more poem books coming out, and a book describing basically my life, my story. You know, how I became a victim to a survivor to a warrior. Thank you, YouTube. On this YouTube platform, Tales Untold, voices rising, brave and bold, inspiring me to pen my own rhymes, grateful for the stories shared in these times. I've listened to voices that break through the noise, spreading truth, empowering choice. Their courage fuels my creative flame. Each word they speak, I attach onto my name. So here I am with pen in hand, crafting poems from a courageous stand. To all who share their truth online, thank you for speaking this heart. Thank you for speaking. Thank you for sparking this heart of mine. Oh my God, I don't know why I got stuck there. Down the rabbit hole. In a world of gray where lines blur, opinions clash, emotions stir. Down the rabbit hole, we dive deep to uncover truths that we keep. Some see black and white, others shades. Debates ignite like fury blades. Why do opinions spark such eerie when understanding can take us higher? Right and wrong, truth and lies entwine in the rabbit hole of our mind. Let's embrace differences with grace and learn from each other's space. Fake love. In a world of masks and lies, true hearts are hard to find. Fake love at its peak disguise, trust shattered, lost in the grind. Words sweet like honey, yet so cold. Promises broken, stories untold. Deception weaves is in Deception weaves its tangled plot. Genuine emotions left to rot. Searching for sincerity in a sea of deceit. Authenticity buried beneath insightful feats. Navigating through the facade in the facade's disguise. In a realm where fake love reigns and truth hides. Whistleblowers. On the silver screen, we're lost in a trance, unaware of the truth in every glance. Whistleblowers, brave, risking it all. Their voices silenced as we heed the call. Heroes and villains play their part, while reality's warriors are torn apart. Entertainment blinds us from what's real, as whistleblowers fight for what they feel. Ma- Movie magic dazzles, truth obscured. Whistleblowers sacrifice often ignored. In the world of make believe, we find the light, but in reality's harsh glare, they face their plight. Blessings, blessings, realists. How you doing? Blessings. Let's say blessings to everybody on the chat on TikTok too. Like I'm doing a live on both. I decided to do this right in the middle of my YouTube live earlier, so I hopped on TikTok. That way I could just kill two birds with one stone. So, like I said, I ain't gonna go live on a minute. My biggest focus is getting these books done and published out there and getting them promoted to be sold. And like everybody knows, my whole purpose of this is, the royalties to that is to get community centers up and running. So I appreciate everybody that's showing us a shorty support. Like I really, really appreciate it. Oh, let me get back over here. My bad, my bad. Let me get back to the poems. Peace and paradise. In the garden, in the golden light, you rest in peace. Gone too soon, your memory we keep. Heaven's embrace, where angels weep. Peace and paradise, eternal sleep. Your laughter echoes in the summer breeze. Gone but not forgotten, memories seize. Stars shine bright where you now roam free. In paradise, may you find sweet peace. The good die young, a bittersweet truth, but your spirit lives on in eternal youth. In paradise arms, may you soothe. I hope that y'all enjoying these poems. If y'all are, let a shorty know. Listen, man, you on YouTube, hit that thumbs up for a shorty. Share the video. If you on TikTok, I mean, I guess I'm learning this TikTok thing. I'm getting used to it a little bit. You know, you know, hit the likes for a shorty, hit the hearts, the emojis. Help a shorty out. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. All right, we on to the next poem. Police versus civilian. Police versus civilian. A complex then. Police versus civilian. What the hell? Let me get something to drink real quick. Hold on, y'all. Police versus civilian. Police versus civilians. A complex dynamic. Supposed to protect and serve, but sometimes erotic. Both bound by the law, yet prone to stray. Trigger happy moments can lead astray. Civilians' life meant to follow the rules, but even they can be caught in a whirlpool of fools. Police and civilians alike, tempted by power's sway. Breaking the rules, consequences at play. A delicate balance between right and wrong. In the heat of the moment, decisions made strong. The thin line between justice and despair. Both sides must strive for fairness and care. Trigger happy cops. Trigger happy cops, always on edge, claiming fear, but trained to pledge. To handle situations with care and poise, yet their actions leave us with no choice. Sirens wail, tensions in the air, but their response is met with despair. Using force when words could do, their training forgotten, leaving us blue. Accountability lost in a split second decision, communities shattered by their lack of precision. Fear should not dictate their every move. It's time for change. It's time to improve. Let us shorty know what y'all think about the poems. Do y'all like them? Can y'all relate to them? Anybody can relate to these poems. Laws and rights. In the land of the free, laws guide our way. But some turn a blind eye, letting warriors sway. Knowledge is power, and rights we find might. As civilians, it's crucial to stand up and fight. Justice is served when we know what's at stake. Ignoring our laws leaves room for mistake. Warriors defend us with all their might, but as civilians, we must also shine light. To uphold our freedom, to keep justice in sight, we must educate ourselves on what's wrong and what's right. Let's not sit idle while warriors the load. As civilians, let's rise up and share the same code. Rest in peace, predators. In the darkness, they prayed, took innocence, our angels dismayed. We built caskets, their deed laid to rest. Rest in peace to predators, justice at its best. Cut the wings off our demon, cut the wings off our dreams, but in unity we'll sew new seams. Their reign of terror comes to an end, our angel spirits will ascend. No more tears, no more fears. Their legacy fades with the years. We stand strong, united as one. Rest in peace to predators, their time is done. Guys, this is one of the topics that I wanted to talk about, and I will be doing separate lives about these topics. Hopefully, I think I'm gonna do a poll first on YouTube, like, like to see how it's gonna go first, to see how many will do the live, will attend the live, because I would love to get both perspectives, male and female. Right? I was watching somebody's live the other day. Shout out to iTalk. I think the family I Talk, something like that. I was watching them. I like their lives, right? Um, and they had this topic, right? And they was talking about will the world work? Will the world function properly, right, without men? And it got me thinking, right? And I'm like, damn, this could be a real good topic. Like, to be honest, right? It's not a bad topic to talk about. Would the world function properly without men? So I sat here and I was like, yo, I could do this three ways, right? I could ask this question three ways. So I want to ask y'all opinion. I'm gonna ask y'all three questions and I want to know y'all opinions. Hopefully, y'all can let a shorty know what y'all think. Um, what do y'all think? Will the world function properly if we had no men in it? Would the world function properly if we had no women in it? Would the world function properly if we had no children in it? What are y'all opinions? What do y'all think would happen if we was to end up in either of the situations, in a situation where we had no men, or in a situation where we had no women, or in a situation where we had no children? What do y'all think would happen if we was in a world with no men at all? What do y'all think would happen if we was in a world without no women? What do y'all think would happen if we was in a world without no children? Y'all honest opinions is what I would love to hear. For real, for real. And I will be having a live. Like, if I get y'all opinions now, yo, that shit would be sweet. But I'm gonna be doing a whole separate live on these topics. Let a shorty know. Let a shorty know what y'all think, y'all. I'm gonna read y'all the poems that I got based on these topics, right? So, listen. A world without men. In a world without men, will we thrive or fall? Could we find balance or will chaos call? Strength and power they bring, but also strife. Can this world function without them in our life? Leaders and warriors, fathers and sons, their absence may leave us all in the run. But empathy and grace can fill the void. Can this world function without men deployed? Yet women have risen strong and true, breaking barriers, making their debut. Together we stand, hand in hand. Can this world function without man's command? So I'm going to read that one again, right? In a world without men, will we thrive or fall? Could we find balance or will chaos call? Strength and power they bring, but also strife. Can this world function without them in our lives? Leaders and workers, fathers and sons, their absence may leave us all in the run. But empathy and grace can fill the void. Can this world function without men deployed? Yet women have risen strong and true, breaking barriers, making their debut. Together we stand, hand in hand. Can this world function without man's command? What is y'all opinion? Now let's go to the vice versa of it. A world without women. In a world without women, will there be love and compassion? Their strength and wisdom essential for essential for our evolution. From nurturing to leading with grace, women bring balance to every space. Their resilience and empathy crucial for humanity's harmony. Can this world truly function without the essence of their contribution? Let's honor and respect them, for they are the heart of civilization. Once again, for those on TikTok, right? For those out in the bushes, let a shorty know, right? Give me your honest opinion. This is vice versa now, right? I cut everything down the middle, and that's what get people pissed off. And the more y'all get pissed off like that, it's the more I keep going because I'm doing something right. Like, what you getting mad for? Because I'm giving an honest opinion. I'm only asking an honest question. I just want an honest opinion back. I gave my honest opinion, my honest perspective. Like, why are you mad at me for asking this question? A world without women. In a world without women, will there be love and compassion, their strength and wisdom essential for our evolution? From nurturing to leading with grace, women bring balance to every space. Their resilience and empathy crucial for humanity's harmony. Can this world truly function without the essence of their contributions? Let's honor and respect them, for they are the heart of civilization. What do y'all think? Let us show you know what y'all think. I put Michelangelo to cover that real quick. Now let's go to a world without children, right? Would this world function properly without the laughter of children's glee? Their innocence. What the hell? Hey, why TikTok asked me for a verification? My bad. Let me start over because TikTok just distracted me. It asked me for some type of verification. Whatever. All right. A world without children. Will this world function properly without the laughter of children's glee? Their innocence and pure hearts, adding color to life's art. Imagine a world without their curious minds. No tiny hands to hold in times. Their dreams and hopes a beacon bright, guiding us through the darkest night. For in the eyes of a child we see the possibility of what could be. Their loving light, a gift so rare. A world without them we cannot bear. So let's do it again. Let's do it again for the ones in the bushes. Let's do it again, right? Because I really want to get your honest opinions. A world without children. Would this world function properly without the laughter of children's glee, their innocence and pure hearts, adding color to life's art? Imagine a world without their curious minds, no tiny hands to hold in times, their dreams and hopes a beacon bright, guiding us through the darkest night. For in the eyes of a child we see the possibility of what could be, their love, a light, a gift so rare, a world without them we cannot bear. So that is a topic that I do want to have. Hopefully, depending on the polls here on YouTube, and depending on what I see here on TikTok today on the live, I'm going to do a live and we're going to talk about it. Let's talk about it. Like, that's a good topic, and I want to vice versa it. Like, and I want to bring it three different ways. I want to know what would the world do if. How would the world function if we had no kids, right? How the world function if we had no women? How would the world function if we had no men? I'm listening to the whole way. Oh, you good? You good, brothers? You good? Trust me, listen, man. I'm gonna have a whole life on this topic. I just really want to get those that are, in the bushes, those that are here, those in the chat, those that catch the replay. I'm gonna cut these joints up little by little, edit them and so like I just want to get y'all opinions. So let us shorty know what y'all think. How do y'all think the world would function without either of us? I can't imagine a world with just men. Like, that's kind of weird. Or a world with just women. And then just to have a world with children, how do the children get made? Like, just like picture it, just imagine it. Things that make you wonder, right? So that's a good topic to have, and I would love to have a topic. I live on that topic, my bad. This next poem is dedicated to Maritza. Shout out to Maritza. She's given me a lot of inspiration, a lot of motivation, and this poem is for her. Maritza. Maritza walks with grace divine. In God's love, she always shines. Faithful heart, in him she confides. Through every storm, her trust abides. With each step, his light she sees, guiding her through trials and pleas. In God's hand, she finds her peace. Her faith in him will never cease. Maritza knows he's by her side. In his love, she'll always abide. With unwavering trust, she stands tall. For in God's grace, she gives her all. Shout out to Maritza. Shout out to the word. The word, thank you for always being there, for inspiring a shorty, for motivating her, for giving her advice, and much more. The word. He speaks of days long past, lessons learned that forever last, guiding with wisdom from the past, a beacon of light in a world so vast. His stories paint a picture clear of triumphs, failures, and all we hold dear. A role model for those who hear, a legacy for the young to steer. Father, husband, son, so true. In his footsteps we all grew. A man of honor through and through, leading by example in all he do. Shout out to the word. Nate the Great. In a world of chaos and noise, Nate stands tall with wisdom beyond his years. He answers the call, guiding the youth with a firm hand and heart so kind, teaching them right from wrong, leaving ignorance behind. His old soul shines bright in a world that's lost its way, a beacon of hope for the young ones every day. Unafraid to speak truth and lead by example strong. Nate the Great, a role model for all where he belongs. Marlene motivates. Marlene lights up the screen, spreading positivity, living the dream, her words of wisdom, a guiding beam, empowering others to believe in their esteem. Every day she's there, never a miss. Inspiring hearts with her uplifting bliss, encouraging all to find inner peace. In her presence, negativity will cease. Marlene's message rings loud and clear, a beacon of hope for all to hear. Her impact reaches far and near, a shining example of love sincere. Tay. Tay, a woman bold and kind, speaks her mind, stands for what's right, spreading positivity, a beacon of light, a mother, friend, daughter, shining bright. She falls for nothing but stands tall, her words empowering, breaking down walls, guiding others with love through it all, a true inspiration to answer the call. In her presence, hearts are warmed, her strength and grace never swarmed. Tay's spirit soars, forever transformed. Let's talk with love. In a world where kindness is rare, she's a beacon of light, always there. With laughter in her heart, she shines so bright. A true friend to all, spreading love day and night. Walking with grace, with God by her side, she stands tall for what's right, never to hide. A woman of strength, courage in her stride, falling for nothing with love as her guide. Her humor contagious, bringing joy all around. A funny woman with a heart so profound, standing firm in her beliefs. Without hesitation, she's a friend to all and inspiration. Miss 504. Miss 504 from the South, a force you don't want to doubt. She speaks her truth, takes no lies, her journey filled with endless tries. With a heart so warm and strong, she fights for what's right and wrong. She fights for what's right all along, standing tall for what she believes, never backing down, never deceived. Miss 504, a woman of grace. In her presence, you'll find no trace of fear or doubt in her stride, for she stands firm with unwavering pride. The meal ticket. The meal ticket, a man with a heart so kind, father, son, and friend all intertwined, helping the homeless, spreading love in his rhymes, a shining light in dark times. His words flow like a river, smooth and true, lifting spirits up when they're feeling blue. With each verse, with each verse he raps a message of hope, empowering others to cope, a beacon of compassion in a world so cold, standing tall with courage and bold. The Meal Ticket, a true inspiration to us all, spreading love and kindness through his call. Puzzle pieces. Puzzle pieces. Puzzle pieces fitting in place. A woman so kind, full of grace. Hates when people curse with spite. Reminds me of my childhood light. Therapist with wisdom to lead. Always there, a true friend. Great advice she freely gives. Guiding us through how we live. Mother, daughter, friend, so dear. Her love shines bright and clear. In her presence, we find peace, a puzzle piece that will never cease. Papa Duck. Papa Duck, a man of truth, spreading wisdom in his youth. Through his raps, he aims to ignite awakening minds, shining light. In the darkness, he stands tall, champion for one and all. His words echo through the land, a solitary voice taking a stand, where every verse and message clear, calling out for change to appear. Papa Duck's heart pure and true, prayer sent up for all he'll do. Miss April Showers. In the heart of the storm, Miss April showers, fighting for our kids, right, her strength empowers. A woman of courage, standing tall and true, respect for all she's done, let's honor her debut. Through the trials and tribulations, she remains unwavering, champion for our children, her dedication unflinching. Against the odds, she never hesitates to fight. Miss April showers, a beacon of light in the night. In a world full of challenges and endless plight, she stands firm in her beliefs, shining bright. For our kids' future, she continues to strive. Miss April Showers, our hero, alive. Angel Hatton. Angel Hatton, a blessed sent from above, a woman whose face pain with so much love. Through trials and tears, she stands tall. A friend, mother, daughter, she gives her all. Her heart is pure, her spirit strong. In the darkest night, she shines like dawn. With kindness in her every touch, she spreads her light. She gives so much. Through every storm, she never breaks. Her love for others never fades or shakes. An angel on earth, a guided light. In Angel Hatton's presence, everything feels right. Judge Joe Brown. And for those of y'all that don't know, yes, I had a whole convo with Judge Joe Brown, gave a shorty great advice, and I love it. Like, it's crazy. Like, the first man ever in my life to ever say, yo, keep fighting for what you believe in. You know what I think you should do? You should run for mayor and fight them within. Like, listen, man, shout out to Judge Joe Brown. Judge Joe Brown. From behind the TV screen, Judge Joe Brown, wise and keen. Now face to face, his words inspire. Keep fighting, he says, fueling my fire. 15 years later, a dream come true. To hear those words from a man I once knew. Never thought I'd had this chance to aspire. Judge Joe Brown, my ultimate desire. If I run for mayor, he believes in me. His encouragement sets my spirit free. A mentor from afar, now by my side with Judge Joe Brown as my God. Yo, listen, man. Like, I have the video uploaded both here on TikTok and on YouTube. Like, he spoke to me about the bullying. He even gave me some little points on the law. Um, we had a good conversation about bullying and stuff like that, and putting cameras in our schools. And he gave me his perspective, his opinion. He gave me some advice. And what's crazy is he told me keep fighting. Like, he said, you have a great head on your shoulders, and I believe you should run for mayor. Like, shit. I know if I run for mayor, I have his vote. Miss Akimi. Miss Akimi, she plays no games. She'll read your cards, know your aims. With your horoscope, past and future clear, she's a woman of substance with no fear. Stand for something, fall for nothing. Kind-hearted soul, always loving. Miss Akimi sees through the facade, guiding you with wisdom, never flawed. In her presence, truth unfolds. When with gentle eyes, her story told. Miss Akimi, spirits shine bright, a beacon of hope in the darkest night. Shay Love. Shay's love shines bright. On this platform, she's a light, spreading words of hope, making spirits take flight. With faith as her guide, she stands strong and true, believing in God's grace and all that she'll pursue. A woman of courage, inspiring all. Shay's love never falters, standing proud and tall. Oh, we got some more coming, guys. We got some more. Who am I? Who are you? In the eyes of the world, in the eyes of the world, we may seem apart, but deep down inside, we share the same heart. You may judge me by my outward view, but I know my worth and where I'm going to. Who am I? Who are you? Beneath the skin, we're one. No matter how you see me, our souls have just begun. Don't let appearances deceive your sight. I know my purpose and I'll shine bright. Down in the surface, we both bleed red. No need for judgment or words left unsaid. I know who I am and where I stand tall. With faith as my guide, I'll rise above it all. Remember back then? Running through the fields, laughter in the air, hand in hand without a single care. Skin colors varied, but heartbeats as one. Innocence and friendships shining like the sun. Playing games until the daylight fades. No judgments made. No need for barricades. Different shades of skin blending in unity. Childhood bliss, a pure community. Time has passed, but memories remain of a time when differences were not a chain. Let's hold on to that childhood song where love was once a melody all along. The trap. So I'm gonna read these next three poems, right? And I'm gonna end my live on TikTok, but I'm gonna continue on YouTube for a second. The trap. Okay, my phone got some charge now. I can bring it up. The trap. In the trap, you'll get lost, thinking you the boss, not realizing the streets is a game. Once you've come up, you should have got out, but you got greedy and lost your luck. Chasing money and power, getting stuck in the cycle of crime and deceit. Now your downfall is all but concrete. The streets don't forgive, they just take, leaving you broken, no escape. From the consequences of your actions in the trap, there are no factions. Mental health. Invisible battles fought within, mental health struggles hidden from ken. Silent cries for help ignored and unseen, yet behind closed doors it's a raging scene. Anxiety, depression, they silently creep, taking over minds while others sleep. Stigma and shame keep the truth at bay, but mental health matters more than we say. Let's break the silence and the taboo. Reach out to those feeling blue. Listen with empathy, offer a hand, because mental health is something we must understand. Mental health is not a crutch. Mental health is not a shield to hide behind and never yield. Stop using it as an excuse to avoid responsibility. That's no use. It's not a crutch to lean on tight when things don't go your way. Take flight. Face your challenges head on. Don't blame mental health when the battle is won. Let's break the stigma. Let's be real. Mental health is not a free pass deal. Own up to your actions. Be true. Using it as an escape won't do. So for all those out there using mental health as a crutch, think about it twice because there's a lot of people out here that can tell the difference because we know who really has mental health problems and those that are on here out here in these streets on social media and on the social media platforms using mental health as a crutch to get away with what they want or what they want to do. Like it's getting old. That little play is getting old, and a lot of people starting to realize who is who. So on that note, listen, everybody on TikTok, it was great having this live with you. I want to say thank you to everybody that has participated. Yo, make sure y'all subbed up. I'm not sure how it works here. I know that on YouTube we sub up. I've only been here for a little bit. But yo, thank you to everybody that's following, everybody that's listening. Yo, keep sharing. Like, go check out my videos because I do upload poems on a daily. I upload maybe 4 to 5 poems on a daily, whether it's through shorts or longer videos. But I want to thank everybody on TikTok for showing the shorty support. I'm gonna read a couple more poems here on YouTube, and I'm gonna react to a video, and hopefully I can get people to speak on that topic. So I appreciate y'all on TikTok, y'all. Oh, come on, dude. You want to end it? Thank you, thank you. I was like, damn, it was leaving me stuck. Oh, I ain't do bad on TikTok. I ain't do bad. Oh, okay. Let's clip it out. Let's clip it out. My bad. Give me a second. Let's do a little clipping. Okay, I guess. I'm getting the grip of it. Hold on. I'm about to read a couple more poems over here on YouTube. And I'm going to show y'all a video that I want to react to. Hold on 1 second. Let me put a Tom McDonald song on real quick. Real quick while I do this. Yo, keep sharing, keep sharing. And if y'all can, hit that like button to help us shorty out. If you don't like the content, the thumbs down button is down there too.
Nutrish Whole Health Blend for happy.
Yeah, I really put a couple hours.
Hey, I want you to come to our 10X Growth Conference this year for free, by the way, for free, completely free.
Lavender latte for Sam.
Oh, I like that. I'm gonna keep reading poems. Just give me a minute. Trying to get the next couple poems together because I'm gonna read a couple more poems here. So I want to give a shout out to these next YouTubers. Which poems I'm gonna read. I'm thank you all for giving me inspiration. From Young Rias to Letitia to Sparky Madness on down. So shout out to all of y'all, and I hope y'all enjoy the poems that I've had read for y'all, and I'm going to read.
What if instead of having to start your own business, you could become...
Hey. All right, blessings, everybody. All right, y'all. I had 6 more poems to read, but what I'm gonna do is, right, since these poems are inspired by YouTubers, right, I'm gonna start this way. Start from the beginning, kind of backwards, but y'all see. I'll start from the beginning, going backwards, and I'm gonna read all the YouTubers. I got more. I just gotta go on to another book, but I am getting tired. So I want to show y'all my appreciation. Thank you to all these YouTubers that I watch. There's plenty more that I got poems that have inspired me and the way I see y'all. So listen, man, don't feel no type of way. This is just how I see y'all, and this is my way of showing y'all my gratitude. Right? We're gonna start off with Shay. And I read these poems earlier. I've been on this joint going on 4 hours already, like just reading poems and reacting. But before I read the poems, y'all, right? I want to show y'all something. I was supposed to show it and I didn't get a chance to. So I don't want to mess up. I want to do everything because I'm not going to go back live for a while. I'm not going to see me live. I will participate and show support on other lives, but you're not going to see me on here for a minute. All right, I got to show y'all this video. I might have to show y'all the one I reacted to. All right, I want y'all to hear what he has to say. Can y'all hear it? Can anybody hear this? I would love to get all the men's opinion, and I would love to get the women's opinion. All right. Now, I don't know about y'all. I don't know if y'all heard what the man was saying correctly. He's on point on one thing. Now, nowadays, you can't really tell these little 13, 14, 15-year-old girls apart from a 20, 21, 22, right? Okay, I agree with him, but yes, you can. But it's kind of like, I can agree to disagree with you for the simple fact that you should be able to tell the difference between a grown woman and a child. Like, no matter how grown this little girl looks because of how much makeup she has or how she dresses, the walk. As soon as you approach a little girl, the way she talks. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Now, I know that a lot of these parents, yes, they need to get on top of their kids on how they dress and this and that. They need to get their priorities straight. A lot of these parents don't care what their kids do. But I can't sit here and agree with you because right now you're kind of sounding. I get his point though. I get his point, but I'm a little, you as a grown man should be able to tell the difference between a little girl and a grown woman. No matter how grown a little girl dresses or tries to behave, no matter if, you know, she's not a virgin as they call it, as everybody says, because, some of them don't, they not.
you can still tell that she's a teenager. The way she acts, the way she walks, the way she talks. These kids may pretend to be grown all they want, but their behavior alone shows you that they're not grown. I could look out here, I see how these girls are looking grown, but I could tell the difference between the grown women and these little girls. Even though a lot of these grown women act like they're little girls, you could tell they're grown women. So, like, for those men out here that are saying, yo, women, I can't tell, that you're the difference between a grown woman and a little girl when it comes to your teen. No, sir. You could tell. And there's a lot of girls out here that do dress up for prom. That's why when I sat here and I listened, y'all gotta listen very carefully. Rewind it, go back, and listen to what he is saying. I see these little girls in their prom dresses. There's grown men with gray beards and gray hair looking at them. Yeah, they predators out there. There's predators on these streets, and that's why a lot of parents, need to watch out watch where their kids is at, keep an eye on their kids, inspect their gadget in their kids' lives because of this. And parents, y'all really do need to watch how y'all kids dress on daily, because y'all are really having these girls dress so overgrown. And if y'all not hearing this man say that I can't tell the difference between a grown woman and a teen, that alone should let y'all know, like, damn, I really need to be more cautious with my child. What can we do? Maybe, I don't know. I could probably hear more solutions. What can we do when it comes to our girls out here, the way they dress and much more? Yeah, we could have conversations about this. I wouldn't mind having a topic on this, like on how our kids are dressing and much more. But this man, I'm sorry to say it, sir. Like, I
The
don't know,
link is
maybe
down
because
below, by the
you
way.
brought your message. You put your message out there. But to me, as a woman, I'm sitting here looking at you like, because I've asked plenty of men out here, can you tell the difference between these little girls trying to be grown and a grown woman? Even though they dress grown, like half of them look like they in their mid-20s and they're just 13, 14. Probably some of them are just 11 and 10. And that's the crazy part. Let me know what y'all think about what he said, how y'all feel. And as grown men and women, can y'all tell the difference between a teen girl and a grown woman? Let us shorty know what y'all think and how y'all feel in the comments down below.
Hey, yo, don't nobody know your daughter is...
Now y'all know a shorty got more to say than that. It's just that I had a certain amount of time and I was just learning how to deal with the TikTok, how to stitch and how to do all that. So I got the grip of it. I didn't notice that, I had 10 minutes, but I thought I had less. But I still got something out there. And in my honest opinion, like, yo, as grown men, y'all should be able to tell, like, I'm not understanding this. Like, when you go back in the video, you could even see him smirking as he's talking. And he gave me them vibes like, dude, like, you a predator. You on the low with it though. Like, you're trying to be out here trying to spread awareness, but on the low, it's like you're trying to put a trap to see who's vulnerable, who's weak, who will give in. Because not all men agree to what you're saying. A lot of these men out here have said it like, yo, from a distance, yeah, shorty may look older, but when you get closer, you could tell the difference. And I'm not sure about all y'all men here on social media. I know what, the word gave me his opinion. Willis has already given me his opinion. Nate has given me his opinion. And this is a topic that, I don't know, I think some men should really bring up and talk about. Like, you sitting here, like, listen to what this man is saying. Like, listen carefully. Like, look at his face as he's saying it.
Hey, yo, don't nobody know your daughter is 14, 15 years old, man. They don't. Especially when they see them wearing these tight-ass shorts with their ass cheeks hanging out the goddamn shorts. Men see physical, we see it. We don't know she is.
Men see physical, y'all see it. But I've heard men say that they can fight temptation or self-control. Like, what you saying men see physical? Like, you're tempted. Like, you will go.
Like, no matter what's crazy is, right? I want people to understand no matter how you dress a girl, a pervert's going to be a pervert. You want to know why? I'm a tomboy, right? And because of my past, I thought that dressing like a boy, dressing more, with baggy pants, I had the gothic look for a minute. Then I went into the mixture. I had the little Aaliyah mix with the gothic in it. And it's kind of like no matter how I dress and no matter how much I hid my body, these men still tried it. And that grossed me out about a lot of men. And it's kind of like I see him kind of in there, like regardless of anything, nigga, you still gonna try to hit, you still gonna try to tap, you still gonna try to talk. You could cover your body no matter. Listen, so in so many ways, like you could wrap it up like a mummy, and these men are still gonna be tempted, and even the women that pretend to be men are still gonna be tempted for some freaking reason. They still are. So listen, the only thing that he's on point with is that as parents, a lot of you women out here need to watch how your daughter is dressing, how you're letting her go out here in these streets, and if anything, be more of a cop, more of a detective in their life, and let their father be a part of their life because probably that's what they missing. Too many fatherless homes. A lot of people might criticize me for what I'm saying, but if you are, listen, man, there's something wrong with you because I've seen what's crazy is, believe it or not, and a lot of women are going to hate me for what I'm about to say. A lot of women are going to hate me for what I'm about to say. But believe it or not, a lot of these kids out here that are raised by fathers have been raised better by their father than what they have by a mother. My opinion. There's others that have the same type of opinion as me. Hey, but to each his own. We could agree to disagree, or we could all agree, or we could all disagree, whichever way it goes. But in my opinion, I've seen kids, come up better when they're raised by their father than what they are when they're raised by their mother. And I'm not knocking no moms down. Like, this is not to bring nobody down or to bash anybody down. The whole purpose of this podcast is to bring awareness, to, bring solutions to the table, not to knock nobody down, not to bring nobody down, not to judge nobody. Ain't nobody being judged here. But at the end of the day, things like this do need to be talked about. Let me know what y'all think because it's crazy what he says. I'm about to get onto these poems and end this live in a minute because I'm going to start from Shay on down. Yeah, Young Riaz, I got a poem for you on here too, yo. I hope you enjoy that poem when I get to it, all right? But listen to what this man has to say. Guys, do a shorty a favor. Like, yo, I ain't gonna be on here for a minute doing lives. I really want to focus on my books. And what I'm gonna do is while I'm focusing on my books, I'm gonna be hopping on panels showing support. If they, if they welcome me to read the poems, I'll read them. Like, but I hope that y'all enjoyed all the poems I read today, all the poems that were played today, because I had the videos playing the poems. I fell back and let the videos play and do the talking for me.
You ain't gonna say nothing. Or you just gonna victimize people that look at you. Ain't you the one that bought them motherfucking clothes? Huh? Ain't you the one that man, check that shit? It's warm as hell, man. You got these girls walk down the street. I'm riding down the block, seeing all the kids for the prom. Somebody else.
He said, "Ain't y'all the ones that bother them clothes?" It's crazy because he's not wrong on that part. That's the crazy part. That's why I said I could agree to disagree with this man, and he does make some points. It's crazy as hell, but in the same breath, it's like you're double talking. It's like a double standard. I feel hypocrisy. I don't know. Maybe y'all could tell a shorty. Let a shorty know what y'all think.
Like all the little girls, prom dresses, got their ass and their titties. That's normal to you? No.
Then he threw me off there when it came to the prom dresses. Like, do y'all know what prom dresses look like? Kind of like wedding dresses, fairy tale dresses. Yo, that right there. It's too many red flags in this video. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm tripping. I would love to hear the men's opinions.
You feel weird about that shit? You got grown men riding by, grown men with gray beards, looking at your little 12, 13, 14-year-old daughter. And they looking at you, looking at her ass. That don't bother you? Man, you need to get shit together.
Now the crazy part is, Bull got some points. That's the crazy part. What's a co-stream? I don't know what a co-stream is. I mean, if you could explain in the chat, or hop up whichever way you want, young Rios, let us show you know what is a co-stream. I don't see that here. I don't have co-stream. He definitely got some points. Facts. He definitely got some points on, yo. Like, he really is making some points. All right, y'all. Let me get onto this poetry. I'm gonna start off with Shay, going on down. I want to thank everybody for their support, and I appreciate everybody that has been here rocking out with a shorty these past 4 hours. Shay Love. Shay's love shines bright on this platform. She's a light, spreading words of hope, making spirits take flight. With faith as her guide, she stands strong and true, believing in God's grace and all that she'll pursue. A woman of courage, inspiring all. Shay's love never falters, standing proud and tall. Miss Akimi. Miss Akimi, she plays no games. She'll read your cards, know your aims. With your horoscope, past and future clear, she's a woman of substance with no fear. Stand for something, fall for nothing. Kind-hearted soul, always loving. Miss Akimi sees through the facade, guiding you with wisdom, never flawed. In her presence, truth unfolds, with gentle eyes her story told. Miss Akimi's spirit shines bright, a beacon of hope in the darkest night. Judge Joe Brown. From behind the TV screen, Judge Joe Brown, wise and keen. Now face to face, his words inspire. Keep fighting, he says, fueling my fire. 15 years later, a dream come true. To hear those words from a man I once knew. Never thought I've had this chance to aspire. Judge Joe Brown, my ultimate desire. If I run for mayor, he believes in me. His encouragement sets my spirit free. A mentor from afar, now by my side, with Judge Joe Brown as my guide. Angel Hatton. Angel Hatton, a blessing sent from above. A woman whose face pain with so much love. Through trials and tears, she stands tall. A friend, mother, daughter, she gives her all. Her heart is pure, her spirit strong. In the darkest nights, she shines like dawn. With kindness in her every touch, she spreads her light, she gives so much. Through every storm, she never breaks. Her love for others never fades or shakes. An angel on earth, a guiding light. An angel Hatton's presence, everything feels right. Miss April Showers. In the heart of the storm, Miss April Showers, fighting for our kids' rights, her strength empowers. A woman of courage, standing tall and true. Respect for all she's done, let's honor her debut. Through the trials and tribulations, she remains unwavering. Champion for our children, her dedication unflinching. Against the odds, she never hesitates to fight. Miss April Showers, a beacon of light in the night. In a world full of challenges and endless plight, she stands firm in her beliefs, shining bright. For our kids' future, she continues to strive. Miss April Showers, our hero alive. Papa Duck. Papa Duck, a man of truth, spreading wisdom in his youth. Through his raps, he aims to ignite, awakening minds, shining light. In the darkness, he stands tall, champion for one and all. His words echo through the land, a solitary voice taking a stand, where every verse a message clear, calling out for change to appear. Papa Doc's heart pure and true, prayers sent up for all he'll do. Puzzle pieces. Ooh, come here, Mary Jane. Puzzle pieces. Puzzle pieces fitting in puzzle pieces fitting in place. A woman so kind, full of grace, hates when people curse with spite. Reminds me of my childhood light. Therapist with wisdom to lead, always there, a true friend. Great advice he freely gives, guiding us through how we live. Mother, daughter, friend so dear, her love shines bright and clear. In her presence we find peace, a puzzle piece that will never cease. The meal ticket. The meal ticket, a man with a heart so kind, father, son, and friend all intertwined, helping the homeless, spreading love in his rhymes, a shining light in dark times. His words flow like a river, smooth and true, lifting spirits up when they're feeling blue. With each verse, he raps a message of hope, empowering others to cope, a beacon of compassion in a world so cold, standing tall with courage and bold. The meal ticket, a true inspiration to us all, spreading loving kindness through his call. Miss 504. Miss 504 from the South, a force you don't want to doubt. She speaks her truth, takes no lies, her journey filled with endless tries. With a heart so warm and strong, she fights for what's right and all. She fights for what's right all along, standing tall for what she believes, never backing down, never deceived. Miss 504, a woman of grace. In her presence, you'll find no trace of fear or doubt in her stride, for she stands firm with unwavering pride. Hold on one second, guys. Let's talk with love. In a world where kindness is rare, she's a beacon of light always there. With laughter in her heart, she shines so bright, a true friend to all, spreading love day and night. Walking with grace, with God by her side, she stands tall for what's right, never to hide. A woman of strength, courage in her stride, falling for nothing with love as her guide. Her humor contagious, bringing joy all around. A funny woman with a heart so profound. Standing firm in her beliefs, without hesitation, she's a friend to all and inspiration. Tay, Tay, a woman bold and kind, speaks her mind, stands for what's right, spreading positivity, a beacon of light, a mother, friend, daughter, shining bright. She falls for nothing but stands tall. Her words empower and breaking down walls, guiding others guiding others with love through it all, a true inspiration to answer the call. In her presence, hearts are warmed, her strength and grace never swarmed. Taste spirit soars, forever transformed. Marlene motivates. Marlene lights up the screen, spreading positivity. Living the dream, her words of wisdom, a guiding beam, empowering others to believe in their esteem. Every day she's there, never a miss, inspiring hearts with her uplifting bliss, encouraging all to find inner peace. In her presence, negativity will cease. Marlene's message rings loud and clear, a beacon of hope for all to hear. Her impact reaches far and near, a shining example of love sincere. Nate the Great. In a world of chaos and noise, Nate stands tall with wisdom beyond his years. He answers the call, guiding the youth with a firm hand and heart so kind, teaching them right from wrong, leaving ignorance behind. His old soul shines bright in a world that's lost its way, a beacon of hope for the young ones every day. Unafraid to speak truth and lead by example. Strong, Nate the Great, a role model for all where he belongs. The Word. He speaks of days long past, lessons learned that forever last, guiding with wisdom from the past, a beacon of light in a world so vast. His stories paint a picture clear of triumphs, failure, and all we hold dear. A role model for those who hear, a legacy for the young to steer. Father, husband, son so true. In his footsteps we all grew. A man of honor through and through, leading by example in all he'll do. Maritza. Maritza walks with Maritza walks with grace divine, and God's love shall always shine. Faithful heart, in him she confides. Through every storm her trust abides. With each step his light she sees, guiding her through trials and pleas. In God's hands she finds her peace. Her faith in him will never cease. Maritza knows he's by her side, and his love shall always abide. With unwavering trust she stands tall, for in God's grace she gives her all. All right, my bad. Hey, where you go? Come here. Antisocial. Antisocial. Always speaking her mind. Standing true in beliefs she finds. A great mother, daughter, and friend. Spreading wisdom that never ends. Love sports and exploring the stars. Her passion for life leaves invisible scars. Knowledge and wisdom in her heart. A light that will never depart. In a world full of noise, she stands tall, embracing differences, breaking down walls. An inspiration for those around, her voice a beacon profound. Letitia. Letitia Third Eye POV. Shout out to Letitia. Letitia, a warrior, mother, fierce and true, fighting for justice for children like me and you. Her heart full of love, her spirit strong, teaching us about our ancestors all along. Special needs kids, her passion and care, bringing awareness to the struggles they bear. Letitia stands tall, a beacon of light, guiding us through the darkness with all her might. She's a fighter, a mother like no other, championing for each sister and brother. With courage in her soul, she leads the way. Letitia's love shining bright every day. This is for Trey Gang. I don't know if y'all know who Trey Gang is, but Trey Gang Productions. He inspired me to make this because of the passion that he has for fighting for Kanika Jenkins. In the shadows of doubt, he stands tall. Trey Gang Production, justice for all. Kanika Jenkins, a story untold, a mother's betrayal, a hurt. Let me start over, guys. I don't know what the heck is going on. It's probably because it's getting late. I'm gonna finish these poems off, then I'm gonna end this live. Mary Jane, that's just it. I need you real quick. Come over here. Trey Gang Production. In the shadows of doubt, he stands tall. Trey Gang Production, justice for all. Kanika Jenkins, a story untold, a mother's betrayal, a heart turned cold. The world turned away, but he won't give in. Not all mothers are meant to win. With courage and strength, he fights on for Kanika Jenkins forever gone. A voice for the voiceless, a beacon of light. Trey Gang Production stands up to fight. For justice and truth, he'll never wane, reminding the world of Kanika's pain. Young Riaz. Young Riaz, a shining light. On this platform, he takes flight. Autism may be part of his story, but it doesn't define his glory. Just like you and me, he dreams big. His spirit soars. His heart is big. Through challenges and triumphs alike, he shows the world his inner light. Young Riaz, breaking down walls, proving that differences are small. With courage and grace, he stands tall, teaching us that we can all. Shout out to Young Riaz. For those of y'all that, haven't checked out, don't know who Young Riaz is, make sure y'all sub up to Young Riaz. Sparky Madness. Sparky Madness is somebody I came across. I listened to her panel and I really liked her channel. Like she's somebody that does art. And she's somebody that spoke her story on her channel. She spoke on how she overcame, her situation. She was brave and bold, and she kind of inspired me. So shout out to Sparky Madness. Right now, listen, man. Whenever I do next live, it's gonna be a minute before I do another live, so I will be able to share links to people's pages. But right now, I'm trying to focus on getting the poems out there. I got this one and one more, and then I'm gonna end this live, y'all. And I want to thank everybody that has showed a shorty support. All right, Sparky Madness. In the depths of my mind, demons used to play. But through art and kindness, I found my way. Sparky madness consumed me, but now I'm free, telling my story of recovery for all to see. Each brushstroke a battle, each color a fight. A woman once broken, now shining bright. Hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, my bad. The title of this poem is called Sparky Madness, and it's because she inspired me to write, you know, give her story some poetic justice. In the depths of my mind, demons used to play, but through art and kindness, I found my way. Sparky madness consumed me, but now I'm free, telling my story of recovery for all to see. Each brushstroke a battle, each color a fight. A woman once broken, now shining bright. Through the darkness and pain, I found my light. Sparky madness no longer holding me tight. With a heart full of love and scars that tell tales, I embrace the journey, weathering every gale. A kind soul in bloom from the ashes of strife. I paint my truth with courage and life. So shout out to Sparky Madness. Listen, man, she inspired me. She's out here. She's living the best of life right now. Like she's doing her recovery. She's been doing good. Shout out to her. Like y'all should go check her out. She does a lot of good, great art. Like yo, Tom McDonald. A lot of y'all that don't know who Tom McDonald is, he's a rapper. Love his music, and I made a poem about him. Tom McDonald, a voice so bold, spreading truth through rhymes he's told, praying every night for his safety in a world where honesty is bravery. His lyrics cut through the noise, shining light on social flaws. Courageous in his face. Start over. Tom McDonald, a voice so bold, spreading truth through rhymes he's told, praying every night for his safety in a world where honesty is bravery. His lyrics cut through the noise, shining light on social flaws. Courageous in the face of hate, a beacon of truth in a world so fake. We stand with Tom, united strong. His message resonates. We sing along. Prayer sent up for his protection in a world that needs his reflection. Shout out to Tom McDonald. Listen, man, I love his music. I want to, thank all of y'all for inspiring a shorty, for waking me up. Because, listen, I can honestly say that through y'all stories, I found my place. Like each and every one of y'all stories, I've given poetic justice. Sitting here on these panels, listening to everyone, what they talk about, the topics they bring, the advice they give out, the opinions they have. I've come up with so many poems, seeing what happens out here in this world, listening to the stories these kids tell, listening to the stories these parents tell. I have been able to put it down in pen and paper and bring out rhymes. So shout out to everybody that has inspired this little heart of mine. So until next time, this is y'all shorty Rachel. I hope that y'all enjoyed, Friday night, Saturday morning poetry night, poetry morning, however it is want to go. But shout out, thank y'all all. Like, I really appreciate y'all. Like, listen, man, without y'all being here, my channel wouldn't exist. So make sure y'all subbed up, because listen, man, y'all won't know when it's the next time I come live, and I do not schedule lives for a reason. I do not. Like, I do apologize for that ahead of time, but I don't schedule lives for a reason. Let me see.
If you're passionate about nursing and want to pass it on, you belong at Chamberlain University.
As a small business owner, any extra help you can get in that sourcing process, we'll take it. FAIR is such a great.
You are now watching Link Up TV. Remember, you can download this MP3 plus much more at linkuptv.co.uk.
Yo, young ads, the nicest, the canon, the legacy, all day. Shout out my brothers, Aki Omar, Aki Anwar, Banton, Dan, C Major, Louis Stark, the legacy, Benjamin A.D., Swift One, Sky. Listen, look, little ads look innocent but far from it. Couple scraps on road, have man on car bonnets. I was on the grind trying to build a line, rang my woolly dumb mimes to try get quotes on that 9. I was trying to get the grants from the pebs. You man are getting shagged, still paying $240 for a Z. Yeah, remember my face and the fame's got me bait. I'm just trying to get away. I was knocking out green in the crack field. Heard my bro was banging on his wing in Ashfield. Trying to get to the top, stuck in the block. My bro was writing me letters when he was stuck in block. I'm telling you this cause I was misguided. I hype, get excited by robberies and knifings. So many bad things I wanna take back. On the phone on my own to one of my Don abs saying, look, the road thing is long. I just want the stack, so I gotta make songs. Couple man are moving snaky, gotta move on. Man them hate when they see that new chain on. Still them man are trampy in bomber jackets and valleys. Talking to my little bro Tally, he's saying Aki. Anybody mentions your name and I'll get to rapping. My big bro Omar's auntie, ask about Aki. Still up on a mad thing, chilling with Banton. Might see me on a push bike with little Dan. I know these men are talking, I say nothing cause they're actors. Cause at the end of the day we'll be getting the grams. Still sinning upset, I can't laugh. Me and Am were feet together in Masjid praying Salah. Life's cheap, man, they're getting duppy, they're crazy. Goons in the back in case you thought that you could play me. So don't call me a younger, listen to my fucking hunger. You can see my bones through my jumpers, you man are stunters. I'm just trying to better me, don't care who you sent for me. Young ads, Ben A.D., yeah, it's the legacy. Yeah, Link Up TV, #1 for talented entertainment. Done now.
It's Kenny Ulster. Young ads.
Yeah.
Mad about bars.
Check it. Drug squad tried and trying to interview. Make you see this crazy game from a different view. Most me and my niggas came up off a lick or two. Some are still slanging, some are banging, eating prison food. Wrap that up as a sample, watch what that pickle do. Show that nigga too much love, watch what that prickle do. Niggas talking, niggas scheming, but ain't going any further. Cause they know that we are showing what that stick will do. Just left tickle me, undies in the car behind. She asked me have I got it, I said only got a bit on me. Niggas don't know hunger, they don't know no misery. 15 serving cats twice the size big as me. We came up young, sleeping at KB's. Slanging in the motor in the summer, no AC, no Nando's. Told to some baked beans, tuna and pasta. We're getting bored of fucking grating the same cheese. Now when we shot hard. And when we cop large. I got the pop, I drop soft. I rock, it turn hard. Now let me tell you about my apprentice. On my life, he'll get you if you try touch my necklace. Young G, love the trap, he's so reckless. All he wanna know is, big bro, when can I go to the dentist, huh? Cause he wanna put some gold in his teeth. I'm the one, I put them O's in them streets, huh? First you to go and shut down that town properly, so all the local jakes know that it's me. I tell her, slow it down, baby, take time. Whipping work up in the trap, show me that puss on FaceTime. 2017, the game's ours, the game's mine. Saying that he's getting it, but it's a straight line, huh? Free Goddy, that's a legend on the strip. That nigga whip it, then he stretch it, then he pebble every bit, huh? Bagged with the whammy metal on his hip. Free the 9, when he's home, he's getting definitely rich, huh?
Time to make these rappers scared. What introducing? My G, Young Ads. It's been a long time coming, my dog. But understand this. After you hear this man about bars, rappers, don't hit me up if you ain't gonna make levels. It's real shit. That's one.
I can kill any beat that they put me on. I was broke telling old just to put me on. Had to go serve fiends cause them books were long. Big 9-inch blade with my hoodie on. Big am zoot to get right to the head. I was 9 getting high, feel it right in my chest. Feel it right in my chest, man will light up the place. Fuck a right and a left, had to put down the lean for this one. Told bro I'ma go mean on this one. Might hear his BM scream on this one. Big 4-4, no beam for this one, huh? I'm the guy who the gal get mad over. Big 4-4 in your face, Hanover. Jump on any beat and tan over. See it up, I'm like and get ran over. Man already took how many flows? Chat shit, get a smack lip, that's you. Done rob man, done rob many O's. Active and attractive, that's me. Active and attractive, that's me. Punchline midday, boy, I done a bag free. Local Jake tryna grab me. Tell him calm down, man, it isn't that deep. Nigga think cause he got him a 1 pop. Big boy now, cause he got him a 1 box. Bando boy, cause he got him a 1 block. Still make your little bro jump on my crunch bot. Bar for bar, niggas ain't got shit on me. Man, I grime use, rap use, literally. See me at the show, 6-year risk on me. My little bro shoot the whole place, literally. And that ain't no punchline, I jump on the beat and it's lunchtime. They jump on the beat and it's drills. Guns up, so my niggas' hearts jumps out their mouth and it's crunch time. I hit that town 3G packs, blending, Converse backpack. Tell my little nigga go bank that, man I just vast that, wham that. My girl so far and got my name tatted, man I just grab that, bang that. That coke in the Pyrex still hot, turn on the tap and just splash that. Recce fill it up, go whack that. Everybody on the scene go whack that. Tell Kit and jump out, just do man. Everybody that you see go rams that, yeah. Work magic like David Blaine. Learn how to whip work and it ain't the same. Niggas telling me this singing thing ain't my lane. Jump on a grime thing, just make it flame, yeah. Man I kick down anything. I'm a beast in the game, so menacing. Deep fry man, lemon and pepper wing. Kitty's calling all night for that pepper ting.
2017. Young Ads. Get that.
Hey everybody, thanks for joining today.
Yo, the bull had bars. Like, real shit, bull had bars. I like the bull. Yo, I was supposed to end this. All right, I'm going to play this song by ENJ, right? It's called Battle Scars, and it relates a lot to a lot of my topics and much more. Yo, thank you, Young Reyes. Rachel D. Block Europe member. Dirt Bike LB older brother has connections with Jada Kiss. That's how Jada Kiss signed Young Ads. Oh, okay. I'm about to do my research on this. I'm gonna do some more research on him. I like it. He like bars, yo. I mean, he got bars, y'all. But I'm gonna end this live with this song, and I hope that y'all enjoy this song. Listen, man, I can relate to this song. It goes with all the topics that I speak about. Enjoy. Listen to the lyrics. Listen to what ENJ is saying on this song called Battle Scars, guys. And let me know what y'all think. And when the song is over, I'm ending the live. I appreciate everybody that is showing a shorty support. Thank y'all so much. Oh, hold on. I forgot to when the song starts, it has a little quote that says, "To all the people out there who feel as if they weren't placed on this earth to simply go through the motions and fit in with the rest, you're not alone." And he's not wrong. So I hope you enjoy the song. Listen to it. I want y'all to really listen to the lyrics.
Sometimes we forget why we're here. It's easy to fall off track. These help us remember.
These battle scars don't look like they're fading, don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles.
Growing
up, I had a dream, something no one else could see. Tell me what it means when your faith is falling beneath your knees and you can't breathe. Everything you see reminds you of what you're not or something you won't be. You gotta take what you're given, that's how we live it. Don't be mad at the system, it's simply how we've existed. I hear a lot of people talking like they politicians and choose to be an accountant because it's safe in a business. Not because they want to do it, just because they heard it pays. And who the fuck wants to be poor knowing that's how we've been raised? Society is getting heavy, I can feel the weight. The pressure of success is like 100 million pounds of shame. And that's the reason I'm staying up late, trying to find a way to escape the stereotypes. This day and age is making me feel like the only way I'll be happy is getting signed to a label and making money through rapping. I want to share my emotion because this world is attacking the very principle of life that lets the people be happy. If you don't have a reason to breathe, why even live? These battle scars are impressions of everything that it is.
Don't look like they're faded. Don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles don't look like they're faded. Don't look like they're ever gone away. They ain't never gonna change. These battles.
If I had a voice that reached 100 million people, I'd tell them there's a reason that we're all created equal. Cause some decide to be great and some decide a sequel to an average person's life is simply what they want to be. So you make your decision, all I know is what I'm given. Won't define the life I lead or the way I dwell in existence. I've seen a greater image on the walls of where I'm living, and the words twisted and scripted remind me of something written. Faith is a gift that is given down to the people. If one believes it, one receives it. It's given if it is needed. Don't ever think you're trapped in a life that you never wanted. Your options are infinite, that's some mathematical logic. I'm not saying I'm a prophet, I'm speaking for what it's worth. These lyrics define my prayers and these battle scars on my church. Not saying I'm a prophet, I'm speaking for what it's worth. These lyrics define my prayers, these battle scars on my church.
Don't look like